Yoruba woman married to Atiku, so she has indirectly told you whom to vote for. If you like, call her mistake or not. This one say, Mazi, good evening, Tinubu. No, they tell us the truth. Waiting me, I see na Morocco, no be Lagos. Na Felix, na send that one. People don't talk. Engineer Cass Wogu say, some people are talking like we don't know anything. How can Agbado say he's the one who made Lagos? Peter Obi is going to come out as the president of Nigeria. More grace. Okay, no wahala. We'll go see him now.
Okay, I'm gonna make you leave him for here. Oya Biarije on our corner.
Make handsome send that and we'll go see him tomorrow. Handsome define governance. Define them.
Handsome
and give us example.
Now we don't give you assignment to be that. Tomorrow we'll go read them. Oya Biarije on our corner. Now make you follow me for Facebook. You go watch a lot of the videos where I get here. All the news with them. He did there for my page. There Mazi Ike. Go look for me there for Facebook. And look for us there also today 95.1 FM. Look for us for every social media handle. Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. For YouTube, you go see us, you go watch us live for today 95.1 FM. Make you no move anywhere because now here you go get all the information. Oh yeah, Biarije.
Every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Senate confirms Loretta Onochie as chairman of board of NDDC. Court refuses to grant request by DSS to arrest CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele. SDP chieftain drags Senator Magnus Abe to court over alleged double nomination. And on the foreign scene, Pakistani security forces retake police station captured by hostage takers. Details shortly. Now the details of the news. The Senate has confirmed the Special Assistant to President Muhammadu Buhari on new media, Loretta Onochie, as the Chairman Board of the Niger Delta Development Commission. Onochie was confirmed as Chairman alongside other board members following the presentation in consideration of the report of the Senate Committee on Niger Delta Affairs by the Acting Chairman, Senator Boyos Amos. President Muhammadu Buhari on the 25th of November written to the Senate seeking for the confirmation of Onochie as chairman of the NDDC, which he said was in accordance with the provisions of Section 2, subsection 2A of the NDDC Act, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004. The Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Soho, has declined an application by the Department of State Services to arrest and detain the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele. Justice Soho declined the motion ex parte filed by an applicant in the absence of the respondent, stating that the secret police did not provide any concrete evidence to substantiate its claims that Emefiele was involved in terrorism financing and economic crimes. The judge at the proceeding noted that the name of the respondent was given simply as Godwin Emefiele without the material disclosure that he is the same person as the CBN governor. Justice Soho therefore refused to entertain the suit until credible evidence is brought before the court as to the reason the court should grant the request. The move by the DSS follows the announcement of a new policy limiting cash withdrawals for individuals and corporate bodies, as well as the redesign of the 200, 500 and 1,000 naira notes as part of the measure to reduce the quantity of cash outside of its control and discourage certain criminal activities such as kidnapping for ransom. Meanwhile, the Arewa Youth Assembly has called for the sack of the Director General of the Department of State Services, Yusuf Megaji, over attempts by the agency to arrest the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele. The demand by the group came hours after a court restrained the secret police from arresting Emefiele over allegations of funding terrorism. In a briefing in Abuja, the group accused the DSS DG of sharing his loyalty with another person different from the president.
The man should quietly resign, or rather than DSS staying true to their order and ensuring that fuel is made available to Nigerians. Their inability to act has made Nigerians lose confidence in them. This is coupled with the hasty way Tukur Mamu, the media aide to Sheikh Gumi, was arrested on Trump charges of link with the terrorists that derailed the Abuja-Kaduna bound train. The security is always being used to get free of public officers, as it was the same case with Justice Samuel Onogen, who was removed in the same manner, and now Mr. Godwin Emefiele. It seems as if the security are fighting against the Southerners.
The Independent National Electoral Commission has signed an agreement with members of the transport unions comprising the National Road Transport of Nigeria, the Association of Road Transport Owners, and the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria for effective logistic deployment in the 2023 general elections. Speaking in Abuja, the chairman of the commission, Mahmoud Yakubu, noted that INEC would be needing at least 100,000 vehicles, over 4,000 boats and gunboats for the conveyance of personnel and materials in the forthcoming general elections. The signing of the agreement is coming barely 1 month after the commission met with security chiefs and heads of the transport unions in Lagos. INEC chairman, heads of civil society organizations and leaders of various transport unions were present at the meeting in Abuja. INEC and the union signed a document to seal the agreement to provide transport logistics in the 2023 general elections. The Presidential Campaign Council of the All Progressives Congress has demanded the immediate resignation of Dr. Doyin Okupe from the campaign team of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi. The Director General of Obidati Campaign Council yesterday convicted of breaching the Money Laundering Act by Federal High Court sitting in Abuja. The LP chieftain was subsequently sentenced to 2.5 years in prison. The former senior special assistant to ex-President Goodluck Jonathan opted to pay a fine of 13 million naira to beat the 4:30 p.m. deadline. Reacting to the jail term handed to Okupe, Director of Media and Publicity for Tinubu Shatima Campaign Council, Bayo Onanuga, mocked Okupe, saying he does not deserve to continue occupying his office as DG of Obi's campaign council. Onanuga said the only option presently open for Okupe was for him to bow out of the campaign honorably. The All Progressives Congress in Rivers State has withdrawn a suit filed against the Executive Orders 21 and 2 signed by Governor Nyesom Wike. The APC had joined the Independent National Electoral Commission and the 23 local government chairmen, as well as the Inspector General of Police in the state. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowa reports that the matter came up for hearing before a federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt today, and the counsel to the APC, Collins Dike, applied to the court to discontinue the suit. Counsel to the state government and Governor Nyesom Wike, Zacchaeus Adango, who is the State Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, did not object to the application. The presiding judge, Justice Emmanuel Obile, after listening to the representatives of the parties, granted the plaintiff's application and subsequently struck out the suit. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to APC, Collins Dike, said the move was for strategic reasons.
APC versus INEC challenging the competence of the executive orders issued by the governor of Rivers State. Got the instruction of our clients, the All Progressives Congress, to withdraw the suit today. That withdrawal was for strategic reasons, but it's not as though we agree with the legality of the executive orders. We still maintain our position. Those orders are orders that should not have been made in the first place. They are illegal, they are unconstitutional, they do not align with the law. That's still our position. But the withdrawal this morning is mainly for strategic reasons. Any moment from now, Rivers people and our supporters will still get to know what actions we are taking with respect to these issues, but this withdrawal is mainly for strategic reasons, nothing more than that.
A member of the Social Democratic Party in Rivers State, Ataisi Fa Ntene, has dragged the governorship candidate of the Social Democratic Party in Rivers State, Senator Magnus Abe, before a federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt over alleged double nomination. Fa Ntene, who first won the Andoni State constituency primaries of the party, is also in court on a separate suit against the SDP, the Independent National Electoral Commission, and State House of Assembly candidates of SDP for Andoni State constituency, Ngboawaji Augustus, over alleged unlawful substitution of her candidature. While the plaintiff is asking the court to direct INEC to disqualify Senator Magnus Abe for alleged double nomination, she also wants the court to disqualify Ngboawaji Augustus as the State House of Assembly candidate and restore her ticket as a rightful candidate of the party. When the matter came up in court, one of the defendants' counsels informed the court of the difficulties experienced in effecting service and asked for a short adjourned date to enable him respond and serve the processes. Presiding Judge Justice Emmanuel Obile, after listening to the lawyers, advised them to ensure effective exchange of services and adjourned till 12th of January 2023 for proof of service and definite adoption of all processes. Counsel to the plaintiff, Achinike Williams Wobodo, spoke with newsmen outside the courtroom after the proceedings.
She was elected the candidate of the party 24th of May 2022 when some group joined their party sometime on the 29th of July. She was wrongfully substituted. The third defendant was then placed in her position. Now law has moved away from the arbitrary way where political parties just substitute candidates. Now if you want to substitute a candidate of a political party whose name has been forwarded to INEC, you have to seek the consent of that candidate. That candidate has to write and depose to an affidavit. In this case, it didn't happen. Did not depose to an affidavit. They brought an affidavit before the court. It's for the court to look at it. The name there, which they allegedly said was the person who consented, is not her name.
A non-governmental organization, Niger Delta Articulators, has called for more grassroots mobilization for the emergence of the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, as the winner of the 2023 general elections. The national coordinator of the group, Samuel Nanta Jonah, assured members of the PDP that the former vice president is the most popular candidate in the Niger Delta region. Nanta Jonah, who is a security expert, also warned political thugs to desist from attacking Atiku supporters in Rivers State.
My opinion to that is that this is a party that has been known in Nigeria, and there's no need for separation. Party has chosen Atiku as a president. Let everybody support him. If anybody feel aggrieved, they send a panel who will go and know why he's feeling aggrieved. But my advice to everybody who feel aggrieved is that this is a decision of the party. And when you cannot obey your father, that means you are not obedient to your father. That's why I say it. Because the party itself is the father of all of us. Even before now, we have moved down to all the states and built up our structures. We are grassroots builders. So we believe so well that the youth are suffering, and since they are suffering, they need a man who comes to relieve them. And who is the man? Is Atiku. So any state will pay a visit to them, will see how crowd the youth comes to pay attention to us. This is an NGO. We support Atiku. We are not supporting Atiku that Atiku give us money. It is the NGO that is sponsoring it. So because we believe that Atiku is the man that can deliver Nigeria, is an answer to Nigerian problem.
Samuel Nantajuna also advised aggrieved governors of the PDP to utilize all internal party reconciliation mechanisms for the interest of Nigerians.
I advise those boys who are doing that because I am too sure that there's no good leaders, no good politicians that will send them that kind of master will be in the house, you don't know when his boys are doing, okay? So I believe too well that there's no good politician, there's no good leader that can send his boys to do those, advise them to stop that. They should not cause distraction to us because we know what we're doing. I am telling you that not 70%, I'm talking of 80% of the vote will be given to Atiku at the right time. Rivers State is a PDP state, and Rivers State has a candidate who is coming out as a governorship. See, the youth of Rivers State in mass, we have made house to house campaign. They are in mass accepting to vote Atiku, and you see Atiku will win. Atiku is a man that is principled. Atiku is a man that we believe that's going to move Nigeria forward.
Earlier, women leaders of the group across the Niger Delta region said they will mobilize support for Atiku in the region.
We are expecting Atiku to be the president of the country. Our expectation is for him to move Nigeria to the next level because when Atiku comes into power, everything will change for good.
I support Atiku to win as the president of the Nigeria because all the Yorubas are looking forward to him because we know he's the number one. We know he's going to win. He's the unstoppable force. We know Atiku can do it. He's the man we are looking up to, and I know he will not disappoint us.
I'm here for Atiku Abubakar to be president of the Nigeria, to make the Nigeria move forward. I believe that if he wins, the Nigeria will be better than before.
Today FM's Priya Izogo reports that campaign materials were distributed to coordinators across the 9 Niger Delta states. This is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Please stay tuned.
NDP, one destiny, action forward. My dear people of Rivers State, let's vote the right person. Honorable Victor Figesi as governor on 2023. NDP na the party, NDP, Action Democratic Party, NDP, follow who no road, Figesi na the man, Figesi. NDP for education, NDP for agriculture, NDP poverty eradication, NDP for youth and women, NDP for men and pensioners, NDP people with disabilities, NDP to the grassroots, NDP na the party, NDP. One destiny, action forward.
Powered by Victor Fingessen.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
You're welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. 17 minutes gone past 6. There was confusion yesterday at the Civil Life Hospital in Port Harcourt after the management of the facility refused to provide services to patients from a health maintenance organization. The hospital management said the development is because the HMO, AXA Mansard Insurance, has failed to meet its obligations to the hospital. Chief Medical Director, Civil Life Mission Hospital, Richard Okoye, who spoke to newsmen, disclosed that the hospital has withdrawn its services in agreement with the health insurance firm. Okoye said they have communicated with the firm over the issues and the need for the memorandum of understanding to be reviewed, but to no avail.
The incident that actually happened that some people came desiring to have this thing, but we say we have withdrawn our services from AXA Mansard. And having done that, some people that maybe really wanted to be part of us, turning them down is not like one is saying healthcare, but those on emergency, we try just to help out. But the issue here happened that we have an underlying a concern with respect to the healthcare delivery by the AXA Mansard HMO in our relationship with them. When it has to do with the issue of health insurance has been the driver of healthcare delivery across the globe. It has been a very wonderful design in Europe and America.
The father called for improved health insurance policies to meet up with the current economic challenges.
Because even when they do the right prescription giving, somebody tied their hand from doing what is right. And we said we can't continue like this. At least we are coming up as a brand to defend the quality of healthcare in the country. And a scenario where also you have a patient, you prescribe a drug like example is Rocephin or a little quality antibiotics. This same drug, the HMO or Azamasad as it were, will tell you that this particular drug is not up to their price mark based on what is obtainable.
A Port Harcourt-based medical doctor, Veti Agala, has advised that malaria drugs be taken as prescribed by a physician and ensure the treatment is effective by completing the medication. Dr. Veti, who was reacting to recent complaints that people treat malaria every 3 weeks without result, noted that treating malaria does not automatically mean that one is safe from being attacked again by the parasite. The deputy chairman of the Nigeria Medical Association, River State Chapter, who spoke with Today FM's Ifunanya Obemendukwe, regretted that some people fail to complete their medication as soon as they begin to feel better.
Your treatment is directed towards plasmodium at that time, and that's why prevention is so important. So if you treat malaria today and you're bitten by the female anopheles mosquito and the plasmodium is reintroduced, you will begin to get malaria again. So treatment for malaria is not lifelong. Treat malaria properly. You should be free from malaria, but in the same vein, you should prevent. And so sleeping inside the insecticide treated net to prevent further bites, cleaning our environment to prevent mosquitoes from breeding. Those are very key. It's not that the body has become resistant to the anti-malarial drug or fake medicine.
Dr. Veti, who is also a public health physician, advised that proper tests be carried out to ensure the person is taking medication for the right illness.
Those have their role too. Every point in time, you must be sure that it is malaria you're treating, and you must be sure that you are treating with the recommended ACT and ensure that that treatment is effective by completing the dose. You know, some people start medication and once they feel better, they don't complete it. So you must learn to take your medications as prescribed, and I believe that with prevention of other infections, no one needs to have malaria every 2 weeks. There are people who don't have to treat malaria more than once, twice in the year. So it depends the environment, preventive practices, and of course proper diagnosis and treatment.
As the Christmas celebration kicks in, the prices of food items appear to have soared in the markets. Today FM's Judith Akpa, who visited some markets in Port Harcourt, observed that sellers are having difficulties making sales. Some of the traders who spoke with Today FM complained about indiscriminate hike in the prices of the food items.
Food items are just in a high side now. The increment is too much. You buy something 1 kobo last week, but now it has increased in a very high rate. So please let the government and other government officials know what they can do for us.
There are some items that have increased very well. Like me, I sell crayfish. Crayfish of a bag that we usually buy 15, 20, if it's too much, 30 something, 40. It's currently 65,000. Even our transport, they charge you.
Tomato and spice. The price, what we used to sell for 2,200, sell for 2,800 and 3,000. Now you cannot get tomato less than 2,700. The vegetable oil also, the price is also going. Price went high. What we were buying for carton, like 5 liters, you buy carton for 26. We're now buying it for above 28 and 30,000. And this festive period contributed to the increment of foodstuff in the market.
Now, the foreign saying Pakistani security forces have retaken a police station that was captured, killing all 33 hostage takers. Islamist militants from the Pakistani Taliban seized the center in the remote northwestern Banu district on Sunday. Several people, including security officials, were inside at the time. The defense minister, Khawaja Asif, said all hostages were freed, 2 special forces killed and 10 to 15 members of the military injured. The Pakistani Taliban have stepped up their attacks since they ended a ceasefire last month. And in sports, Victor Osimhen says he is not thinking of leaving Napoli next month. The Nigeria international has, however, reiterated his desire to remain at the club. Osimhen has played a key role in Napoli's title push this season. The Partenope are unbeaten in Serie A this term and enjoyed an 8-point lead over second-placed AC Milan. Osimhen has scored 9 goals in 11 league appearances this season. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Senate has confirmed Loretta Onoche as the chairman of the board of the NDDC. A federal high court in Abuja has refused to grant a request by the DSS to arrest the CBN governor, Godwin Emefiele, for alleged terrorism financing. We also told you that an SDP chieftain has dragged Senator Magnus Abbey to court over alleged double nomination. And on the foreign scene, you heard that the Pakistani security forces have retaken a police station captured by hostage takers. That was the news. Is edited by Chinedu Iwuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good evening. Many thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The Yuletide. Oh, the Yuletide every year is a period people look forward to with great anticipation. A time to reconnect with family and friends. A time to share gifts and show love. But do you know it's also a time to retreat and ponder, re-strategize, realign with God's purpose? At the annual Wind and Fire Conference 2022 of Redemption Ministries, it shall happen. It shall be a holy convocation of believers all over the world in an atmosphere of worship, miracles, salvation, and sound teaching of God's Word. Date Wednesday 21st to Sunday 25th December 2022, time 7 a.m. daily. Ministry General Overseer Pastor Cletus Desmond and other anointed ministers of God. Venue Redemption Ministries Headquarters, Eastern Bypass, Port Harcourt, and all branches worldwide. This is a divine opportunity to move you to the next level. Don't miss it. There's beauty in my brokenness. I've got
The Eagle has landed. Comrade Mrs. Beatrice Itubo, the champion of Rivers Civil Servant and Pensioners Welfare and the Labour Party governorship candidate, with her deputy, Engineer Sam Baripoa, welcomed the apostle of consumption to production economy, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate, his running mate, Dr. Dati Baba Ahmed, and the entire Presidential Campaign Council for the mother of all rallies on Thursday, 22nd December at the Liberation Stadium, Port Harcourt. We call on Rivers people, Labour Party members, and the obedient and support groups to come out and give a rousing welcome to all Labour Party candidates. Labour Party is poised to reset Nigeria and Rivers State. To God be the glory.
This message is sponsored by
Comrade Mrs. Beatrice Itubo.
I like the way you talk, I like the things you wear. I want your number tattooed on my arm in ink, I swear. Cause when the morning comes, I know you won't be there. Every time I turn around, you disappear.
Well, good evening, people, and welcome to another edition of Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you will get anywhere on radio. And I'm Henry Oguwa, here to give you the trending stories from the world of football. So let's get this show on the road. Vamos!
You won't be there. Every time I turn around, you disappear.
And now we start from the Super Eagles, as head coach Jose Peseiro believes that the Super Eagles are favourites to leave the 2023 African Cup of Nations despite missing the 2022 World Cup. Now, Nigeria are among the African football giants that missed out on the just ended global tournament in Qatar, where Morocco made history by becoming the first side from the continent to make it to the Final Four. Now, that has seen the Atlas Lions installed as firm favourites to clinch the next AFCON title, which was postponed to 2024. But Peseiro, who was in Qatar to watch most of the matches, feels that the Super Eagles will be the team to beat in the Ivory Coast. Morocco's performance at the World Cup shows African football has come of age, and many teams, especially from the rest of the world, will now show more respect to teams from the continent. Pesero said. On our part, the aim still remains to win the next African Cup of Nations, and we are ready to beat any team that comes our way. That's the target, and it remains the same. We have very good games in the qualifiers. We want to finish well, and it starts with transmitting my ideas and tactics to the players. They will get it before the AFCON, and we will be unstoppable. Now, Nigeria last won the AFCON in 2013 and have enjoyed disappointing runs since then, missing out on the 2015 and 2017 editions, while finishing third in 2019 before a painful round of 16 exit at the 2021 tournament. And from there, we head over to One Cap Super Eagles international Josh Maja, as he could be on his way to Spain in January after Real Valladolid received the green light to begin negotiations for the Anglo-Nigerian star. Now, Real Valladolid have reportedly made signing a first-team striker a top priority when the winter transfer window officially opens. Now, on top of the transfer list for the Whites and Violets is Bordeaux's frontman Josh Maja. Now, Maja has been one of the most outstanding players in the French league, though, with the former Fulham ace recording 7 goals and 3 assists in 15 league matches for the Girondin club. Now, interestingly, Maja's contract with Bordeaux ends in June 2023, when he would leave the club as a free agent. Now, from January, the former Sunderland man will be free to negotiate with any interested team, though, and for a small transfer fee, Bordeaux could even let him leave to avoid losing him for nothing in the summer. And now it's time to talk about Victor Osimhen, as he has revealed that he still uses the mask because it protects his face and he feels comfortable using it. Now, Osimhen suffered a nasty head injury in November 2022 when he collided with Inter Milan defender Milan Skriniar. After tests, it was confirmed that he had fractured his eye socket and cheekbone. Now, the injury ruled him out of action for over 2 months, ensuring that he missed Nigeria's African Cup of Nations campaign. However, Osimhen returned to action in January, but he had to play with a mask to be safe. Now, the 23-year-old hitman has been using the mask since then, despite reports that he may not wear it for a long time. Now, Osimhen has explained that he's still wearing the mask because it protects his face and he feels comfortable with it. The injury was heavy. That was the reason for the operation and the long period in which I was out, Osimhen said. I really don't think about removing the mask for now. The mental aspect has nothing to do with it. The mask is physical protection, and I wear it, I keep it. It's not a superstitious thing. I'm more relaxed like this. I protect my face better by wearing it, and I don't take it off. Now time to head over to the continent to talk about former Moroccan playmaker and superstar Mustafa Hadji, as he has reportedly been slapped with a 5-year ban for forging CAF A coaching license. Now, according to reports, Hadji was found to have used the forged coaching license by the CAF disciplinary committee, leading to a 5-year suspension from practicing or participating in any football-related activities. Now, the former Moroccan international moved into coaching after his retirement in 2010, serving as assistant coach to ex-Atlas Lions tacticians Badu Zaki, Harv Renard, and Vahid Halilhodzic. In the present case, the CAF disciplinary panel noted that after investigation with the Central African Football Federation, it was established that the license certificate A in the name of Mr. Mustafa Hadji is falsified and that has never been registered for license A training, and that no diploma has been issued to him by this federation. CAF statement read, fraud is a serious offense which undermines CAF's values and principles and ethics. Now, the former Coventry City, Aston Villa, and Espanyol midfielder had, however, did enough to earn the CAF Player of the Year award in 1998, the only footballer from Morocco to achieve such a feat.
I like the things you wear. I want your number tattooed on my arm in ink, I swear.
And from there, we head over to England to talk about the Carabao Cup, as Liverpool and Manchester City say that they are fully committed to dealing with unacceptable behaviours following trouble at their recent games. Now, the clubs and their fans groups held a meeting in November, after which they all committed to improving relations. Now, the two sides have sent a joint letter to supporters asking them to report any incidents that cause harm. Now, the move comes before they meet at Etihad Stadium in the Carabao Cup 4th round tie on Thursday. The passion and enthusiasm that we see from our fans when we play each other at the Etihad Stadium or Anfield is part of what makes matches between our clubs so special. A letter from Liverpool Chief Executive Billy Hogan and City counterpart Ferran Soriano read, we know you are committed to creating a stadium environment where everyone is welcomed, accepted, and has a fantastic match day experience. Regrettably, based on recent meetings between our clubs, we also know that a minority of fans are responsible for behaviors and actions that have no place in our game. We are therefore writing to ask for your full support in tackling these behaviors and to ensure that both of our clubs' good names are preserved. Now, Liverpool did beat Manchester City 1-0 at home in the Premier League in October when they last met. And now we head over to the city of Manchester to talk about the Red Devils, Manchester United, as they have triggered 1 year options to extend the contracts of Marcus Rashford, Luke Shaw, Diogo Dalot, and Fred to the end of the 2023-2024 season. And it's also understood that same action has not been taken for David De Gea's contract, with the club in positive talks with the Spain goalkeeper about a potential new deal. Now, forward Rashford, who has been linked with Paris Saint-Germain, is United's top scorer this season with 8 goals in all competitions and also netted 3 times during England's run to the quarterfinals of the World Cup in Qatar. Now, Rashford and the rest of United will restart the Premier League season on December the 27th as they welcome Nottingham Forest. But before that, they take on Burnley, the Carabao Cup 4th round, on Wednesday.
I like the things you wear. I want your number tattooed on my arm in ink.
And from there, we head over to the Midlands, to the camp of Wolverhampton Wanderers to be precise, as they have agreed a loan deal for Atletico Madrid and Brazil striker Matheus Cunha with an obligation to buy for around £34 million. Now, personal terms have been agreed with Cunha, who could be involved as soon as January 4th when Wolves travel to Aston Villa. Now, the 23-year-old will be new Wolves head coach Julian Lopetegui's first signing since taking over with the Midlands club bottom of the Premier League after 15 games. Now, Wolves are the lowest scorers in the Premier League with 8 goals and in need of reinforcements up front after summer signing Sasa Kalajic suffered an ACL injury in September on his debut against Southampton. And from there, we head over to Spain to talk about Karim Benzema, as he has tweeted that his journey with the national team is ending. Now, Benzema, who turned 35 on Monday, missed the World Cup through injury as Les Bleus lost 4-2 on penalties to Argentina in the finals. Now, he has 97 caps, scoring 37 goals, and now it appears that he has retired from international football. I have written my story. I made the mistake to be where I am today, and I'm proud of it, he added. Now, the Real Madrid forward did not play for France for nearly 6 years after being embroiled in a blackmail scandal involving former teammate Mathieu Valbuena, but returned to the squad for Euro 2020. Now, his fine form at club level, including helping Madrid to a 14th Champions League title last season, was rewarded by winning his first Ballon d'Or earlier this year. And now it's time to talk about former Real Madrid star Isco, as he has agreed to terminate his contract with Sevilla, cutting short a deal that was supposed to run until 2024. Now, Sevilla have parted ways with the attacking midfielder, according to reports, and the 30-year-old has since seen his role diminished after former manager Julian Lopetegui, who encouraged Isco to sign as a free agent following his exit from Real Madrid, was fired in early October, and Isco's contract, which was due to run until 2024, will be terminated immediately. Isco had a publicly frustrated relationship with director of football Monchi and was training on loan, now reportedly due to an ankle injury prior to the World Cup break. Now, reports also have it that the two parties were looking for an exit path in mid-November. Now, Isco did enjoy a glittering start to his career, starring for Malaga and Real Madrid between 2012 to 2017. However, injuries and poor form saw him fall out of favor with Madrid boss Carlo Ancelotti, and Isco left Santiago Bernabeu after 9 years stay in the summer. And now it's time to talk about former Italian national team striker Gianluca Vialli, as fears are growing over the health of Vialli after the Italian and Chelsea legend was admitted to a hospital in London for treatment for pancreatic cancer. Now, according to reports, Vialli's 87-year-old mother, Maria Terrea, has flown to England to be by his side, as Vialli, who is 58, left his role as the head of Italy delegation last week to undergo treatment. Now, the ex-Sampdoria striker took the road to work with his close friend and former teammate Roberto Mancini, and the two celebrated Italy's Euro 2020 triumph together at Wembley last summer. Now, Vialli's worsening condition saw him taken to hospital, where he has already undergone 2 courses of chemotherapy for the tumor discovered in 2017. Now, he did win a Scudetto, the European Cup Winners' Cup, and 3 Italian Cups with Sampdoria before moving to Juve to claim another Serie A title, the Champions League, a UEFA Cup, and an Italian Cup. He did join Ruud Gullit's Chelsea in 1996 and became player manager in 1998 before one season at Watford in 2001-02. Okay, Okay, guys, that's the size of the package. It's been nice and fun hanging out with you. Join us same time, same station tomorrow. My name is Henry Ogugwo, and this was Soccer Nation. Until then, my job here is done. Adios.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed. It's about the future of this country. We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep. Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he is holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you're
a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian
You spot the difference now?
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. But I got people.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day. It's hot, spanking new.
On Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better, but it's stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone self.
You're about to listen
to Get ready! It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm a petroleum engineer? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb times 3 alone in this building?
So, and you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
the vibe no pure on my way out. Hula balu, anytime we stay about. The men them outside, we know they have. No they look for us, we know they have. No they see the mood, we don't spray out. Thank God, said like I'm a dumpy. Oh, see, I'm ahead of them, I see what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk this shit to me. Me look me, you go call it. Oh, see, I'm on a me, the leader, she what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk this shit to me. Me look me, you go call it. Oh, cheers to my friends and kill. When I call them, I all pulling up. We strap up with the and the and things spring. So anybody will try to test me. I'm your dad, I'm your uncle, I'm your popsy. I be old man, no go, they call me Gen Z. Bread and see, steady giving them the multi love far. They can never near me. Ask my lover, just go. My own me, wife, don't show. I'm on my polo white, my face show. Sweet boy for life, you don't know. You're serious, babe, they worry my phone. You done this bus up, don't know. Every day we dey run, I'm on tour. Supposed to know how the thing go. Man get it till I fail. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Hula balu, anytime we stay past. The men them outside, we know they have. No they look for us, we know they have. No they see the mood, we don't spray out. Thank God, said the don't pay. Oh, see, I'm ahead of them, I see what you. I'm a f***ing baller, you got only me. No man fit talk this to me. Me look me, you go to see, I'm on a me, the leader, she what you. I'm a f***ing baller, you got only me. No man fit talk this to me. Me look me, you go to. I'm on a different steez. Singlet belt and ripped up jeans. Man too as I know if you lose that cheese. Oluwa under my body with blessings. When you leave that thing. When I say kukuru cook that thing. Who they check a moya look that thing. Face white, black, I rebuke that thing. Nobody try stress me, I know be JJC. I don't know if you get it on a top rating. Affiliate with the best team. You won't race me, we know they do the same thing. Can I no be jet ski, you stay waiting. You no go receive me less, you go chop. And I do it diligently. Won't let me, won't let me. Man get it till I fail. Give the vibe no pure on my way up. Pull up, anytime we stay past. The men them outside.
So according to Ruger, he's the #1 artist on playlist, most playlists in Nigeria right now for a month, and he's slipping there. And yeah, true to the fact, the song that Shiwaju is doing really big, a really great song. I really love it. Okay, I didn't love it initially, but you know, kind of grew on me, and yeah, I'm digging it right now. So yeah, I took the L on this one. Anyways, welcome to the show. It's entertainment recap right here at Today 95.1 FM, 6:48 p.m. on a Tuesday. Welcome. Brain Teaser Tuesday, another time where we get to play games and win on the show. And like I said yesterday, I will be starting my Santa vibe. Yeah. I'm going to be giving out things from today up until Christmas Day. All right, we're giving out giveaways every other day on the show. All right, to keep your fingers crossed, because I'ma just give you something you did not plan for. You understand? Like I'll just I don't want to say many things I could do, but I'ma do things. All right. Anyways, welcome. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio, dripping with opulence right here. You could call me Big Dave, and I'll be here for you up until the top of the hour. Then Area Talk would come up next, and after that, it would have opinion poll, and then the world news. A lot of exciting things right here on Today 95.1 FM. But anyways, before we get into all that, happy birthday shout outs to you. If you are celebrating your birthday today, it's the 20th day in the month of December. All right, so yeah, 5 days to Christmas. What's happening? Oh, but Christmas shoes. This kind of economy. No Christmas shirts, no eyeglass. What's going on? I'm just reminiscing on things I used to do. Like, if I hadn't gotten my things before this time, you know, a couple of years back, like 20 years ago, right? Yeah, the money's on OG like that. If I didn't get my things before for now. I mean, all hell's breaking loose, definitely. I'm going to be protesting. Like, what happened? Where's my shoe, mommy? I'm not giving me shoe money. You know, but now I'm the one buying things for people. And, you know, I'm trying to avoid a lot of calls this period. All right, so if you call me and I don't pick, just know you're part of the people I'm avoiding. I'm telling you right now. Okay, yeah, I'm not avoiding anyway. I'm capable. Come on, what's there? It's not just money. Look for your way. I might just give you. Meanwhile, I heard there's fake money. Okay, from people who give out money at POS stands. All right, so be careful. All right, so don't tell me, Dave, I went to go withdraw cash and then I got fake money. All right. Anyways, let's head straight to Game Tis Night and Brain Tis Tuesday rather. Because I'll be giving out tickets to PH City Bonfire Night. It's tomorrow, okay? It's tomorrow. I'll give you the address before the end of the show. It's set by 4 p.m. And I'm going to be turning up there, so you want to check me out there tomorrow, okay? But let's go play some games, and let's see if you can win my tickets on the show tonight, because I'm going to just be chilling there with a lot of people tomorrow. It's Bonfire Night. Come on, we have to go there and enjoy ourselves. I mean, Christmas is by the corner, and for people that don't have money to do debt in December or, you know, all December, we just go there and do our things, all right? In the meantime, I'm going on a short break. When I return, we head straight to Brain Tis Tuesday. Stay right here. Today 95.1fm. Don't go anywhere.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
We don't cast, last. Now everybody go to breakfast.
Hey, hit me up on the number 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. No messages, just call me right now, 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951 and claim your prize, okay? Because I'm going to be giving out tickets, like I said, to people to go enjoy themselves tomorrow. Meanwhile, Victory, I have your number here, your messages here also. Your number ends with 4343, and I will be sending you your recharge just after the show. All right, let's get straight to the first caller for tonight, 95.1fm. Hello, good evening. Okay, lots of calls. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Who doesn't love Brain Tis Tuesday? Hello, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, I need the energy. I can't even hear you. All right, I might be disconnecting you. 95.1fm. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Is this Victory?
Yes, sir.
All right, 4343. I have your number. Don't worry. I'm sending it to you.
Okay, sir.
All right, okay. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Who's winning my tickets tonight? Hello, good evening. Okay. This network is not going to stop in my shine tonight. I want to give people tickets. Come on. Hit me up on the numbers 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. I have a lot of games for you tonight. All right. 95.1 fam. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. What's your name?
Good evening. My name is Daniel.
Daniel. Is this your first time calling on the show?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Daniel, how are you doing?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. And you?
I'm great. So you want to play and win on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to be playing a game with me. It's called Yes No Game, okay? Where you don't say yes and you don't say no in a conversation we're going to be having. You don't say yeah, you don't say nah. And if you play for a couple of minutes, like 2 minutes, and you don't say any of these words, I would give you your prize.
Okay.
Why are you laughing? You don't believe yourself again. All right, let's get rolling with this. We're starting right now. So Daniel, where are you from?
I'm from Rivers.
Rivers.
Yeah.
Okay. I just knew you were gonna be a customer. The Rivers, yeah. 0817. Dave, come on. I mean, you should have given him a welcome, package or something. Right? 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Who is going to be with me tomorrow? Tomorrow, Christmas is starting now. We're doing that till December. From tomorrow, we're going to be turning up. All right? PHCD Bonfire Night is going to be crazy. It's going to be literally like that. And I want to see you there. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Lost that one. 95.1 fam. Good evening. All right. Okay. Officially, what's happening to the network? What's going on here? 95.1 fam. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is SJ. I call back, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Your name is SK.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful name. Why are you laughing?
The way you just said it.
SK, that's the name of your wow. What's the full meaning?
No, I mean FJ. That's a Friday Jack.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's the abbreviation, yeah.
Okay. All right, so you want to play?
Join me, I'm eating.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so you're going to be playing the game with me, right? And you know the game? Do you know the games, or this is your first time?
Please tell me.
Okay, so we have the yes-no game where you don't say yes or say no in a conversation. We have the spelling bee game. We have the country game where you tell me the name of a person from a particular country. And we also have the tongue twister game. So any of them, you can pick and choose anyone.
Okay, let me go with the yes-no.
Yes-no game it is. Okay, SK, let's do this. So in the conversation we're going to be having, you don't say yes or no. Please avoid it.
All
right. Let's do this. So SK, you stay in Port Harcourt, right?
That's true.
Where in Port Harcourt? Ajib?
At Choba.
You stay at Choba?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, like what's happening? I'm having too much customers today. Why? Hello, good evening. What's your name?
I think you just
your name is
the call of one wrong customer.
So one wrong customer has called me now. So you in your mind you want to play and win, and you think I will allow you?
My name is Left Right Center.
Okay.
I might not be able to come to the show, but I want to win.
You just want to prove. You want to clear the
I
doubts.
want to give it as a Christmas gift to somebody.
How do you? You're in Bielsa now. So how do you?
Yes, that's what I say. I will not be able to call myself, but I want to win it, and maybe the next call after me.
Oh, you want? Oh shit. Senior man, you're doing giveaway for people on a giveaway show. Hey, all right.
Let's go for the yes or no game.
Yes, no game. Okay. All right.
I don't say yes or no.
So, Honorable Palliative, VV Palliative, I guess, Avi?
That's my name, man.
So, what's happening now? What's happening in Bayelsa?
Nothing much, yo.
Have you guys gotten any palliative recently?
That's all.
Why now? All right, let's move to something interesting. What are you going to be doing for Christmas?
My brother. Now I'll be Muslim. Until after the Christmas, I will not reborn again.
Why? Like, why? So that you avoid billing, Abi?
No, you just have to give the food.
You said no. I really want to give out tickets tonight, okay? So I will not be playing games again. I'll just give to the next 5 people who would call on the show right now, okay? Because Out of Bounds for Stina is already around the corner, okay? Caller number 5 gets 2 lucky tickets, okay? Then caller number 9 gets, let's do it this way. Caller number 1 gets a ticket. Caller number... All right. Let me not complicate it, all right? Caller number 9 just gets 3 lucky tickets, okay? Let's go there. 1, 2, go. I'm looking for caller number 9, 95.1fm. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening, what's your name? Daniel, you're caller number 1. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. What's your name? Hello, good evening. What's your name?
Samuel Solomon.
Samuel Solomon, caller number 2. Call me back as quick as possible. 95.1fm. Good evening. Network is crazy, but I'll still give someone this ticket. 95.1fm. Good evening. What's your name?
Hello, good evening.
Samson from Warfare, caller number 3. Looking for caller number 4 or caller number 9 rather. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Zero 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello, welcome, good evening. You know what? The next person who calls me is winning the tickets, okay? I don't have time to wait for this network to get into the spirit of what I'm doing right now. Christmas giveaways, the network is just giving me crazy. All right, I'm not doing this. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. What's your name?
Deborah,
congratulations to you. Is this your first time calling on the show?
Yes, it's my first time.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, so you love having a good... Please turn down the volume of your radio set, okay? All right, so you love having a good time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so PH City Bonfire Night tomorrow. I'll be giving you tickets. Where do you stay? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, where do you stay?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me? Okay, can you make it to Today 95.1fm?
Where?
Is at the East-West Road access, okay? Before Choba.
91.
95.1.
Alright, sir.
Alright, so just come tomorrow. Anytime you come tomorrow, the tickets will be ready and available for you.
Thank you.
What's the last 4 digits of your phone number, please?
Huh?
The last 4 digits of your phone number.
8362.
8362.
Yes.
All right, congratulations again, okay? So Deborah went on my show and I have to go, okay? Unfortunately, I couldn't give it to any other person, but do have yourself a wonderful evening. You can follow Today95.1fm on socials, okay? On socials, on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's Today FM 951. Just go there, connect with us. Meanwhile, Fresh Guy Lounge and 103 Lounge and Nightclub is having their students welcome back party. All right, a lot of things are going to be happening. Like also dances, fire dances, comedy, games, and lots more. And it's going to be happening on Thursday and Friday and Saturday and every other day of the week. All right, so make sure you find your way there. It's Christmas, okay? Fresh Guy Lounge and 103 Lounge and Nightclub. And you're going to be having a wonderful time, I can assure you. All right, follow me on socials, David Melford Roberts, on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter. Just connect with me. And yes, I want to see you tomorrow. Okay, let's just burn up the place. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Stay tuned. Faustina is already, I don't know what she's talking about tonight, but she's not smiling. Faustina is not smiling, but we want to hear your eyewitness reports right about now. Stick around. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Are you a fan of world-class hospitality who always desire top-notch comfort, style, luxury, quality service delivery, uninterrupted power supply, and 24/7 internet connectivity? If yes is your answer, then we have good news for you. Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel is a 4-star international brand hotel strategically located in 3 beautiful locations in the heart of Port Harcourt City. We are at number 1C Evo Crescent GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt. Also at number 63 Ken Tyra Wiwa, former Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. And number 35 Woke Street off Abacha Road GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt. At Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel, we offer our customers a wide range of bespoke hospitality service options that fit their respective choices. Please call us on 07025461378 or 07042355124. You can also call us on 07057777780. Do you know that you can enjoy a 30% discount on our weekend rates? Send us an email on sm@goldenchilipotaca.com. Visit us on social media, Facebook Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel, at GTPHC, Instagram at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt. Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. Playtime anytime.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, so it's 5 days to Christmas. I just let me remind you people that it's 5 days to Christmas. Tomorrow, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and then it's 25th, Christmas Day. Are you ready? Are you ready? Dave, are you ready?
On a Sunday, so I don't know, because Christmases on Sundays don't make, big differences to me, because it's already weekend, and it's not like I'm going to do anything.
It's that day of the week that you get to eat rice.
Yes. Usually, yeah.
Okay, so
and then it's that day where you have to be holy, like very, very holy. So no alcohol.
And it's that day where you get to visit a lot of friends.
So we've been doing that. It's almost like saying just repeat another usual Sunday.
So what's going to be the difference? Okay, the service is going to be different.
Yeah, and then
service
just
is
say
going
Merry
to be
Christmas on that day.
Yeah.
But if it was on a
red
Friday,
red and white,
Saturday, or a Monday, which is going to be a public holiday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Christmas on a Monday. Oh well. It would have been nice, really. I can't remember. I know there have been Christmases on Mondays. Yeah,
but I think
really
next year's
picture.
Yeah, next year's always going to be on Monday. I can see.
People who've got mother blues are going to be excited for that one because oh my lord, it's Christmas Day. It's a Monday. Let's lounge.
You can talk to me.
Yeah, you.
Talk to me directly.
Well, but I don't know the preparations people are having, but that excitement I don't get to see. I haven't seen that excitement.
Decorations aren't there anymore.
No. For the decors, it just some outlets that
very few.
Just a few of them. Well, they just want to attract. I think they just want to attract customers, and so they just did the decoration.
Does it become that bad that we?
Have you put up your Christmas tree?
Do I even have?
Don't have.
I don't even have any.
You're not a Christmassy. You're not a Christmassy kind of person.
I'm definitely not a Grinch, but yes, getting a Christmas tree is expensive. Do you know the cost of things right now?
I don't have. I don't want to.
Dollar is still high.
I don't want to.
So they would tell you this one came from China. This one is and then this one that they made in Japan.
The one that came from China. I'm just wondering now.
Yeah, I saw some wonderful ones. I did see some wonderful ones.
Okay, so by the time you just put up everything, in just a few minutes, everything will just go.
And then you're like, what's happening?
What's happening now? It's not Christmas tree. I just bought now.
Give me fake Christmas tree and fake Christmas lights.
Oh well, they
can do
now.
Fake COVID-19 test kits.
What can they not do?
What can they not fake in this country?
Really, but really, I don't see that that much excitement. People going to get things ready for the Christmas. I haven't seen that. I haven't been seeing a lot of red clothes and dresses in the different boutiques that I have seen. I haven't seen them. And then even these people who go about pushing
trucks.
Selling Christmas caps and all the.
We haven't seen them also. Everyone is just tired. Like we're just waiting for that Messiah to come and save us from all this issues that bedevil us as a state, as the country. We are waiting for that Messiah, and we don't know when it's going to happen. But we pray 2023 has a better Christmas.
All right, just a moment.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Breaking news.
Yes, it's into Today 95.1 FM. Before we continue with area talk, here's a breaking news. The Director General of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Donye Okukpe, has stepped down from his position. Okukpe announced is resigning in a letter addressed to the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, dated December 20, 2022. Okukpe was yesterday sentenced to 2 years in jail with an option of a fine for money laundering. The Director General of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Donye Okukpe, has stepped down from his position. Okukpe announced his resignation in a letter addressed to the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, dated December 20, 2022. Okukpe was yesterday sentenced to 2 years in jail with an option of a fine for money laundering.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, Dave. Intrigues, drama, and everything. I mean, 2023 is going to be. It's totally going to be different. I'm one of those who believe that 2023 is going to be different. However it's going to go, I just know that it will be different. Different in the sense that people who haven't been voting before will definitely come out to vote. People who have never voted in their lives will come out to vote. And this incident, I mean, since yesterday, it's been in the news. I think it was today he paid, yesterday, he had a deadline to pay his fine of, I think, about 13 million naira. He did pay before the 4:30 p.m. deadline. Okay. And just today, he's announcing
his resignation.
You
know, being that kind of,
and
huge
money laundering.
Yes, huge influence to, the presidential aspiration, or, the mandate of the Labour Party at this time, no one would have pointed Donye Okukpe to, have some fishy doings before this time. Now, remember, I think it was in Ogun State where they had some of their Labour Party chapter chairmen dissolved, because of financial issues also. And I think
he was among them then.
He was amongst them,
not paying their dues or something like that. He was among.
Yes, at some point. And, we're getting to see this right now. It speaks volumes of what the party stands for. And come 2023, I saw a video yesterday where the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was saying he will endorse all the moves necessary to facilitate, the change of the currency. And that was like some days before the announcement of the new Naira notes, just to mitigate, bribery and corruption during the elections next year. So we're seeing probably a new chapter for Nigeria. Probably a new chapter.
For all the people who have been saying they haven't seen anyone resign in Nigeria, well,
we might start seeing things happening.
This is it. Even though I know, I think Kemi Adeosun at some point she did. But just in case you're wondering that you haven't seen anyone resign from their position, this is one of them. Donye Okukpe has resigned from his position. So,
but, on the other side,
people should follow suit.
On the other hand, he has been, a resourceful person to the, the presidential campaign of the Labour Party. And, well, we might still see someone who has, that capacity to run the affairs if he leaves.
Absolutely. There are people who are within the party that would take up the position. And like you said, looking at the pedigree or the presidential aspiration of Peter Obi and what he stands for, being associated with Donye Okukpe, and then of course the issue of money laundering
at this time might be detrimental.
Definitely people will come forward to say, well, you are claiming you want to be the messiah of the country, and you have someone who has been
directly associated with you.
So anyway, let's get back to River State.
We want to see things like this happening, all in sundry, different cases, different scenarios.
If you're incapable of something, you resign.
Yes, and all political parties.
If you have an allegation leveled against you, you step aside. Let investigations be carried out, be done. Once you're found innocent, you can come back to your position.
But if you're
found guilty, please
go from there. On Christmas holiday or anything.
Whatever kind of holiday you want to go for, just go from there.
Right.
Okay, so welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. It is your Eyewitness Report show where we get to, give you the microphone. Yes, you have the microphone to say whatever it is you want to say that is troubling your community, all right? Everything bedeviling your community. We're talking about basic amenities that you don't have. Feel free to calling, texting, and let us know what is going on in your area as well. And if there's an incident that has occurred in your area, and you feel this is newsworthy, you want to share it with Rivers people, please. This is the platform we get to
talk about it.
Yeah, we'll get to talk about it. Okay, so in due course, we'll open up the phone lines and the text line so you can
share.
Absolutely.
And yes, before we go on, happy birthday to the Deputy Governor of Rivers State. I'm sure Faustina should be doing this. I mean,
Dave,
women supporting women.
Yes, I mean, I was going to do that. Yes, happy birthday to the Deputy Governor of Rivers State, Dr. Ipalibo Harry Banigo. Yeah, we wish you all the very best.
That's my dad's boss, by the way.
Your dad's boss?
Long time ago in Ministry of Health. It's a long story, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Shout out.
But I see someone like you, assuming a political office, and do you tell him?
Lee.
Yes.
Tico. Dave. Faustina is not here.
Faustina is not here.
I've left the studio. I've left the WhatsApp group.
All right.
But Dave, you're not a patriotic Nigerian. 2 days ago.
Yes, something happened. But we can allow things. Water goes under the bridge, and we move to the next chapter.
Are you kidding me?
I started seeing most of the tweets from 2 days up until now. And he even tweeted that he didn't want, but
they celebrated.
He celebrated it anyways. So
my God, Nigeria.
None of us said anything. None of us. A whole of Africa.
But we move. But we move. Okay, so before we get to take your eyewitness report, we talk about issues happening, stories around River State, and we discuss those stories before we open up the phone lines for you. Today we're going to focus on the inauguration of the family court. We're going to be having the chairperson of FIDA River State, Adata Abio Briggs. She's going to join us via the phone. So we take a look at, I saw someone who was asking, which one be family court again? So this is the chance you get to know about it, all right? Just in case you're wondering, what is a family court again, and what's the importance of
what
the
does
family?
It stand for?
Yeah, what's the significance? You get to learn about it today. But before then, let's talk some Christmas issues. Now, this report here says prices of food. So as a Christmas celebration kicks in, the prices of food items appear to have soared in the markets. Today FM's Judith Akpa, who visited some markets in Port Harcourt, observed that sellers are having difficulties making sales. Some of the traders who spoke with Today FM complained about indiscriminate hike in the prices of the food items. Take a listen. We'll be right back.
Food items are just in a high side now. The increment is too much. You buy something one kobo last week, but now it has increased in a very high rate. So please let the government and other government officials know what they can do for us.
There are some items that have increased very well. Like me, I sell crayfish. Crayfish of a bag that we usually buy 15, 20, if it's too much, 30 something, 40. It's currently 65,000. Even our transport, they charge you.
Tomato and spice. The price, what we used to sell for 2,200, sell for 2,800 and 3,000. Now you cannot get tomato less than 2,700. The vegetable oil also, the price is also going. Price went high. What we were buying for carton, like 5 liters, you buy carton for 26. We're now buying it for above 28 and 30,000. And this festive period contributed to the increment of foodstuff in the market.
increasing prices indiscriminately. Now, would that be the problem of the Nigerian government? Because most of the times when we say prices are soaring, oh, government is doing that, we know that fuel price is high, and that is going to have a toll on every other product in the country.
Yes,
but then again, if we calculate the price of fuel, and then we calculate the cost price of everything that people sell in the market, are they going to be commiserate, or is it going to be like way higher? Or is it different going to be very much? Because like they said, indiscriminate. If you buy something for 100 naira, and then you calculate everything, fuel price and everything included in it, and all will come up to, let's say, 150, and you're selling 200 naira, that's not the fault of the government. That's not as a result of the hike in fuel price. That's you
choosing to capitalize on the situation.
Exactly.
And one thing I would add is you were saying something. I'm trying to remember what you were saying. But the fact is, this seems to be a trend. Apparently, most people wait for the end of year period to come, hoard this items, and because of the rush, they sell at higher prices. So most of the times, it might not even be pegged on the fuel scarcity, which of course, plays a role. Now, if you're saying, the budget for the transportation to deliver or purchase the goods was maybe 10% or 20% higher, you don't come and sell that good or service for 100% increment as the profit margin, and you now say, oh, because the transport was high, 65,000 naira for a bag of crepe. Now, when I hear things like this, I ask myself, what happened? Is it like there is water traffic or something happened to
transportation? The fuel price is high, so the cost of transporting the crayfish from, let's say, Oron or Nimbi to the different markets in the urban
maybe
areas.
Doubles, so they have to recoup through the.
You got it.
Well, let's hope that the surge comes and goes. Apparently, everyone is already.
That's the thing. Sometimes it doesn't come and go. When the price is up there, it takes forever
to stay there.
To calm down.
Yes.
Yeah, it takes forever to come down. Sometimes it doesn't come down. It will go from there, waiting for the next available excuse
to come and
to hike
it. Someone was saying something. He said, even if noodles is 1,000 naira per pack, would still buy. Nigerians have a way of just adapting to new prices.
True.
Yes. When it comes, we complain, we talk, we murmur, and then we still go back to it.
How we go do now?
You understand? Just in front of us right here. The pack of... I eat noodles a lot because I'm not married. Yes, obviously.
Cook soup, Dave.
Faustina, please. I know
Cook
this.
soup and swallow.
It's my weakness. I'm working on it. Very soon I'll give you the testimony.
Hallelujah in advance.
And we gradually saw this thing move from 200 naira, 250 naira, 300 naira, 400 naira right now. Some places 400 and something naira. And it might just move to 500. So it's the next day you go there, you add 50 naira, you're paying for the price of that thing. The next day it's adding 100 naira, and you don't have any option because you use it. Vegetable oil is something you definitely use.
Absolutely.
You need condiments for preparing your stew or your soup we will just adapt. But the problem is, for people who aren't making money, for people who aren't working, how can they meet up to just teeming surge, in the prices of things in the market?
You know how it is that before now, If prices were so high and you couldn't afford certain things, you fall back to Gary. But
now the Gary is a big boy right now.
Gary is food for the elites.
Do you understand? It's that bad. It's that crazy that.
So what do they fall back on?
We are a food-producing country.
How much do we produce really?
We are a food-producing country. I was hearing some report about a particular sub-Saharan country, maybe those in the northern part, where bread is their staple food.
Okay.
Because of the harsh weather condition. I'm thinking it's Somalia, one of those countries. Because of the harsh weather condition, bread is their staple food. So you have bread and chicken, bread and rice, and bread and meat, bread and fish. It's just bread.
It's like rice for them.
You understand?
Rice for us, rather.
So you're talking about a country who's definitely going to be affected because of the, insecurity issues, the droughts, the less rainfall. But this is Nigeria, blessed. We have waters for fishes.
Arable land.
We have perfect rainforest conditions for agriculture. And
in the different regions,
in different regions, and people still complain. Look at the issue of rice. There is a rice farm in Romeo in River State. It's non-functional, and yet again we still have to buy. So when they tell you they import or they transport these things from different places, and then they give you the bill to pay for, what can you do? If River State was generating rice for people here, definitely the price would be lower. But what we have is the rich, the elite, the ones who have the opportunity to lead, and most of them don't even think of the prices. Even if a bag of rice is 100,000 naira, I mean, what's there? They would buy for themselves, buy for their children, buy for their family, buy for every other person, and it's not their business. It's not their business. What anyone can do right now is have a skill, have something that gives you money. If not, in this kind of economy, in this kind of economy where people don't care, people who are placed in offices and given responsibilities to take care of people, they don't care. So what do you expect? It's not like the governor or the deputy governor is going to come out and say, oh, we know that the prices of food items are skyrocketing right now, so we are going to do all that we can to mitigate. It would never, I can bet you.
We don't regulate prices of goods in this country. There's no regulation.
No, it's not like we're even going to pump money into the rivers economy to make sure that you can afford something this period. If they are going to do that, it's going to be out of benevolence to just select few people. So, just help yourself.
Oh, well, let's move on to a focus for tonight, and that's going to be the family court. Now, the River State Governor, Nyesom Wike, has inaugurated the family court for effective and speedy delivery of justice, particularly in cases involving abuse of rights of children. The governor, while inaugurating the court, cautioned the handlers of the court to be dispassionate in the delivery of justice. Governor Wike said issues against children need to be addressed quickly in order not to jeopardize their future. Now, in his address, the Chief Justice of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi, maintained that the objective of the child justice system is focused on the interest of the children. Now, also speaking, the wife of the Governor of Rivers State, Justice Suzette Eberichi Wike, who is the presiding judge of the family court, said the family justice court is to reorientate, rehabilitate, reintegrate, bring relief and redress to the child. Okay, so we'll just go on a quick break. When we come back, we will be speaking with Adata Bio Briggs, chairperson of FIDA River State. Stick around.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
All right, you're welcome back to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Before we went at that break, we did promise that we're going to get the chairperson of FIDA River State online to talk about the family court that was inaugurated by the executive governor of River State. Chairperson of Adata Bio Briggs, she joins us this evening via the phone. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Faustina.
Okay, now for the benefit of people who, do not know exactly what a family court is, what is a family court?
A family court is a child-friendly court.
Okay.
That it's provided for under the child's rights law. It covers everything that has to do with children in conflict with the law. Child victim, child protection, child care. It covers both civil and criminal proceedings.
Okay.
So anything concerning the child now, proceedings for both offenses committed by the child and those committed against the children, the court has exclusive jurisdiction over matters relating to children.
Okay, so it's just about a child.
Yes.
Not between spouses.
Not really between spouses. But when a child is involved between spouses, it goes to the family court.
Okay, like child custody?
Yes.
Okay.
Custody and all that.
All right, so the inauguration of this family court in River State, what's the significance of the family court?
It's very significant because before now we were operating when we had issues of children, matters involving children.
Yes.
It was done in a normal courtroom. When other litigants sometimes will be have to listen in on the child. Some courts will actually allow the child to give evidence in their chambers. That's in the judge's office. It is allowed. But with this, it's quite significant. But right now, what you have is
okay. I think we have
network interference there.
Definitely try and see how we can get her back on the line. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking about the family court that was inaugurated by the governor of River State, and like the chairperson of FIDA has stated, it's for child-related issues in River State. I think we have her back on the line. Hello, welcome back.
Thank you. I'm back.
Yeah, probably having some network issues. So, yeah, you are talking about the significance of the family court.
Yes. I said it's very significant because before now, what we had was a normal courtroom system where the child was not protected. In this particular court, what is of utmost importance is the well-being of the child. How everything concerning that child, the welfare of the child is the most paramount thing in that court, in any matter that comes before the family court. So we need to start looking for these judges, the assessors. Everyone has been trained. They have professionals in charge of the children.
Okay.
So the child's welfare is paramount in this court. We will need to start looking to say, oh, this matter is before this judge, and everybody's listening in on the matter. Yes, sometimes they'll take the child into the chambers to take that just a particular child's evidence. In this particular court now, a matter will be taken on its own. If they have 5 matters in a day, each matter, other parties not in that matter cannot partake in the proceedings. So you protect both the child. The child is protected. Whether the child is a victim, whether the child is accused.
Okay.
Whether the child is the defender in the matter. The child is protected. Everyone is protected.
Okay, so what does this mean for FIDA? Because I know that you've been fighting for the rights of children all this while. What does this mean for FIDA in the state?
We are very glad, we're very happy, because this will make our job so much easier.
All right.
You know what court to go to, right to. Once anything happens, that we'll go straight to the family court. To go through the process, and you have your matters done. So we won't be needing to look for who will do this or who will do that. The rules have been set for everybody knows their rules and what to do when a child is involved.
Okay, so all right. Before I let you go, now for resolution of issues, I know people listening are wondering how they are going to go about issues because the family court has been inaugurated. Now, for resolution of issues, how does one go about it?
The court has its rules. The rules have just been passed. The rules were what will I call it, unveiled yesterday.
Okay.
We haven't gone through the rules. So the court will operate by its rules. So we follow the process of filing matters and all that. But I'm sure the court promises to have speedy dispensation of justice. So we won't have all this clogging of courts and all that. Matters will be handled as they come and dispensed with.
Okay. So this is a good one for the state.
It is a very good one for the state.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Adata Bio Briggs. Really do appreciate you joining us to shedding more light on the family court.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay, so that was the chairperson of FIDA, River State, Adata Bio Briggs, throwing more light on what the family court is, the significance of the family court, and of course, cases
that can be taken there.
Yes, that can be taken there. And she said this is good for speedy dispensation of justice in the state in relation, really, because we're talking about children now. Family court, everything has to be centered around the children. So cases involving children are going to, have speedy hearings and judgments going to be speedy, because you won't go through the process of, this court was going to hear this case, and at the end of the day they begin to say, well, it lacked the jurisdiction to hear this matter. But in this case, it is specific, so you just know that once a case has to do with the child, you're going straight to the family court. You don't need to go about looking for different courts, the courts that will lack the jurisdiction to hear the matter. You're going straight to this court, and then you're going to be having your case heard.
Yeah, and it also cuts down, the traffic of having to wait, through different processes, because all that, in quote, bigger important issues, in all
the different courts.
In all the different courts. So yes, just take the child's issue directly to the family court, and then it's sorted out.
Yeah, for cases of child custody, child abuse.
Yeah.
Now you take them directly to the family court. And she says this is a good one for them, for the justice delivery system in the state, especially for children.
Yes.
So I think it's a nice one. And for FIDA, she said they definitely love it. I mean, they've been fighting.
Makes the work easy
for them.
Yeah.
So they're going to be happy about it. And for everyone who has any child-related case, you're going to be happy for this one, because it won't take you that much time, to for your case to be heard and be done with. All right. Okay, so at this point, we need to open up the phone lines and get to hear from you. What do you think about the family court? Even though you didn't know about it, now you know. If you've been listening, things, you know that there is a family court in Rivers State. It's been inaugurated, and it's going to be processing all claims or issues that have to do with the child, okay? And child custody and all of those. Those cases are what this particular family court will be hearing, okay? And then, of course, it is really significant to the justice delivery system in the state, like the FIDA chairperson has said. All right. Feel free to also call in and let us know what is going on in your area. If you're in traffic, please do well to call in and warn people.
Don't go to this axis.
If you're about heading to this place, don't go. Make sure you stay put wherever it is you are. If you've got alternative routes, please make use of the alternative routes. All right. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. Those are the numbers you should call to get through to us in the studio and let us know what your area report is. It has to be your eyewitness report. If it's a situation, make sure that you are the witness. You saw everything with your two naked eyes. Happening. All right. And even if it's road that you want to talk about, that this road is bad, make sure it's not something they told you. I heard that road is bad, so I'll call Today FM and tell them they said that road is bad. Make sure you've seen it. You know that the road is bad. All right. So you can also send a text message to 0701 933 9962. That's for text message and WhatsApp. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome. This is Faustina.
Yeah, okay, Faustina.
Tijana, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Faustina, I'm not in town for long now. I just came back. Election who is about to take place from next year.
Okay. I hope you brought Christmas goodies for us.
To come and see people at the studio and give people what I brought my travel.
It's alright. We're waiting.
I do a lot. How is the work now?
Work is going fine. Welcome back.
Thank you. Sister, let me not waste your time. Yesterday I was on watching on AIT. I saw NGDC giving out a palliative for those who were flooded in River State. I saw some jerrycans of gas, some bags of rice, some different things. And I want to call on the management of NGDC to please people of Elibolo and Opakolose and the Luz. We are part of River State. My sister, if you can come and see with your eye the damage that this flood has caused for the people of Elibolo and Opakolose and the Luz. My sister, you should tears for the people. These people who have lost property, including the tenants that have rented that from us, including the community who have lost property worth millions of naira, my sister. If you can come, there is a man from Ahoda that stays in the news that I have also called you people that you people should go and that you are cast there, that you are seeing what I'm talking about. So I want to call on the management of NDDC that Olubolo and Obakolose and the rails should be remembered in terms of this giving out this palliative concerning those who are flooded. Sister, I also want to draw the attention of NDDC that there is a road under the watch of former Minister of Niger Delta, Godfrey Akpabio. There is a road that has been allotted by him, 2 major roads in my area, and one of them connected to GS roads. Then one of them connected to East West roads. As I said, they are going to Rumokoro. My sister, they have done the gutters. But today, the contractors the contractor has fraud the community. Because we are no more saying contractors again. We have several people to NDDC. They say that those set of people have gone. My sister, I want to beg you NDDC boss to come to the aid of the people of the community. To come to our aid. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Tijana, for calling. He wants the NDDC to come to the aid of Elibolo people. I mean, if you're going to give out materials, relief materials to people affected by the flood, you're going to look at everywhere that is affected by the flood and then you give everywhere. Yeah. Because by the time you begin to select people you're giving it to, some are going to be aggrieved.
Yes, it makes it look like you're being impartial.
True.
Yes.
Back to the call lines. Hello, Today95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome to Area Talk.
Yes, Postula, this is Pastor Body, the voice of the voiceless.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much. Yesterday, your colleague, Sister Gloria Cathy, anchored a program that concerns the fiscal challenge in River State.
Yeah, she did.
I would love her to continue that program today because time wasn't enough for people to air their views. However, I want to call on our governor to please do something. We were analyzing the price surge in River State. The man that has 2 legs find it difficult to climb the ladder. A man with 1 leg says to allow him to climb. How will he do it? Physically challenged are facing so much hardship in River State. We face with penury and hunger. Please, I don't know how your station, this platform have done a number. Please, call our able governor to remember them. Physically challenged in River State, they are dying in penury and hunger. He has done well in other sectors. But I'll score him 0% in this area. Fiscal challenge are not carried along. Election is at time. They will be calling us to join them in campaign. In 2015, we join in. We campaign with him. All these things ourselves. He even said the working chopping. For today, we work, we are not chopping. We are cascading fares. If you see some of them, wow. But in the rivers now we are proud we are not come on the road to beg. As I'm talking to you now, many see cars coming. Cars will cover the road. This house they will kill us. See, you can hear the sound of their voice. Cars are passing, covering the road. We don't know where to run to in River State. Our school and people have taken over River State. Road is being covered. I'm talking with you now. Road is covered with cows. Thank you very much, my sister.
All right, thank you very much. Well, I really don't doubt that. Like I said yesterday, I saw one, so and that area is one area that we don't get to. I don't know what we're going to do about it. Nothing has been done about it. The bill has been passed into law, but then again, implementation is the issue, the big issue that we are faced with. And if there is no implementation, oh well, anybody can go about their duties or their business doing whatever it is they like. I mean, if I'm going to ban you from sitting there, and maybe probably if I don't do anything about it, you come back, sit here, I see you, I look the other way, you're probably going to continue sitting there because I'm not doing anything about it. So I think that's like the situation here.
At this point, concerning this issue, I have chosen not to be worried anymore.
Yeah, but you keep talking about it.
I will. What I can tell people to do is avoid any altercation with them.
True.
Build fences, cover your farms. Avoid.
That's huge. Very huge.
Because the losses you're going to incur if you don't do that would be, if there's any words like huger, it will topple whatever you think is a loss or financially, or a commitment financially, when you decided to take the steps to protect your farms.
All right. This is Area Talk. You can head over to our social media platforms and drop a comment. Post this up there. Today95.1 FM on Facebook, at Today951 on Twitter. Drop a comment there. Or you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. I lost that one. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, yeah, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Good evening.
Compliment and listening to
Same to you. Same to you.
Yes, my name is Robin Maja the farmer. I'm calling from Eche.
Okay.
I want to talk about the family court.
Okay, go on.
I watched the launching or inauguration.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been hearing on radio, within your program, the lady you called the feeder lady.
Chairperson, yeah.
Yeah, chairperson. But I am worried. Let me tell you my worry.
Yeah, go on.
I'm not a law student. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not an English student. That word and that name, family court, I am worried.
Why is that?
Because the meaning of the word family have to do with blood, relatives. Check your dictionary and tell us. Family must be related by blood.
Okay.
Then when you talk about the court was set up to protect children, either those child or children that are involved in crime, or those that crimes are committed against them.
Right.
So it must not be members of one family that will attend to that court.
I mean, but those children, they come from a family, right?
They come from a family, but not blood related. The meaning of the word family, that is my concern. They should look for another name and call it, not family. Family has to do with blood, related, relations, related.
Okay, but I'm not sure they are going by that particular definition. But it's the explanation that matters. When you talk about family court, your mind should focus on children, children's rights and everything that concerns the children.
The head of the name of the court is family. That is what I'm saying. They should call it one or any other name, not family court.
Not family court. All right, thank you very much. Really.
That is my contention.
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, Dave.
I can share, his line of thought also, because if you say family, it incorporates a father, mother, and a child. But yes.
That's why I asked if cases involving spouses are going to be brought to that particular court, and she says if it's custody,
cases.
Custody cases, because it involves the child, it's going to be brought there. But I understand. Okay, so I think she wants it to be changed to maybe child's court or children's court. Children's court.
Definite
Let's just be straight and specific. Yes. Children's court. So that this court, their area of jurisdiction is children. Okay, all right. Understand. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Faustina.
Yeah.
And Dave.
Good evening.
Elder, you're welcome.
Yes. I want to talk about the family court.
All right, go on.
The name it's not in line with the idea of the court.
Okay.
They're supposed to call it teenage court or children's court.
Okay.
That being, isn't it? And I want to ask a question. Who takes the children there? Is that their parents? Or the children will take their children if they are injured?
No, I think anybody can take any child there. You know, if you have a child who has been abused, you can take them to that court.
Okay. I think that will not have an appeal court. I'm sorry.
Probably not.
Okay, that's not that. So my area talk is on light.
Okay.
A place called Akukabi, that is my town.
Okay.
Over 2 months now, they will finish the construction of this road and they finish work here. From Chokoche, Okomoko, Egui, Olawa, they have been enjoying the light. Sometimes 12 hours, 16 hours, 15 hours, 10 hours. But Akukabi has not got anything. The central is not working in Akukabi again. Why are we not having the light? We are not owing before the construction started and they are removing pole and this one. Please call the attention of the what they call them, PhD or NEPA. We know them popularly NEPA.
Okay, NEPA.
Anyway. PhD, please. Tell them why is Akukabi in particular. One other communities have light. What have they done? If it is going, I will call sons and daughters of Akukabi. We are going to offset the bill.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
All right.
That's my area talk this afternoon. The whole thing, you are trying, government is receiving attention. Like the school, my brother Congo has been saying about, they have completed the roofing.
Whoa.
So yes, they've completed the roofing. I went there today.
Who's doing the job?
I don't know. It's government. Government. I think that they said it's fair for her. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Whichever element, but it's government. It's not individual. It's government. They've given the roofing.
Okay.
Try if you are trying, because this thing is giving us avenue, but also government.
Yeah.
Because if you knock on their gate, they will not allow us to enter. So but this one, and again too, since I've done my biometric 2017 set, I've not seen any sign of payment. Would they give it to my kid or myself? God forbid, I want to test my work by myself.
You will.
And since June, I did the biometric. That is the key. No sign for check. Nothing has happened. Go to a area. Go to a gratuity. When will they give it to me? Every time I'll be looking at my whether I'll see come and collect check, and nothing is happening. I will look at that. I will ask people. Nothing is happening. Please tell them to fasten it now.
Okay.
It is not only you. I'm speaking on behalf of other ones.
All right.
I know you have been trying to investigate and know what is happening. Please, this is affecting the masses.
All right.
Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much. Okay, so the issue of pension,
Again.
Yeah, again. They said they've done their verification exercise, and I remember vividly, because it was in news that they called for, a verification exercise to be done, and they said it was going to be done in batches. And since June, July, this is December, and some are saying we've not seen anything. We've been looking at our phones, waiting for please come and come and pick up your checks or alert something.
And then you hear, we're commissioning this, we're disbursing this amount of money to so and so group of people. Then you're looking with anticipation. I actually talked with someone the other day, and he said, his father is sick and tired of hearing, that at some point, things would change and probably they would get their pensions.
One of the reasons I'm scared of being a civil servant, let me not lie. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Yes, good evening, you're welcome.
And good evening to you, Jay.
Good evening, Okrika woman, you're welcome.
Okrika woman.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Jay. How was your day?
Very wonderful, thank you.
Concerning this family children, okay, let me call it family court, as you said.
Yeah.
I want to find out, can other states access it?
Can other states?
Yes, access the court, or is it just for Rivers?
Well, I think that if you reside in River State and you have any issue, you can go to the court.
So what about children that have been abused outside the state? Can they access it? Because I don't think there's a court like this in Bayelsa or neighboring states.
No, I think it's left for every state's government to inaugurate or set up their own family court. But then again, I think if...
No other state can access it, just Rivers children.
That I think will definitely do findings on that. But if there are no other states having this sort of court, I think that if you file it in Rivers State, it might, be processed there.
Okay, all right, thank you.
But I'll do our findings and probably get back to you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I still want to focus on the government's attention on this Mido internal roads they are doing. I realize that because the work has stopped, I don't know why, they've gone far, but it has stopped in the meantime. I want to plead that please, whatever it takes, to finish it fast. They should try. And they should not forget, they should not just do the front side and so they should come to Brukutu. Hey, you remember the Brukutu name I've been calling? The Brukutu area, they should please come in. There is a road there, if I'm not mistaken, that road is untarred. In fact, that is like a begging road, it has never been tarred.
Okay.
Something.
All right.
The people there are suffering. Please, they shouldn't forget, they should come inside. Now that they are in Rumigo, they should please finish up.
All right.
And I want to beg the governor, in his magnanimity, he has decided to give the people more land. Recently, he was there and he inaugurated launched some programs and some things for us. I thank him so much. But please, you shouldn't forget the just across our island, the more land is trying to give us the dredging. We should try as much as we can to finish it. And write his name in gold in your African land. Generations to come will never forget him. That project will not be left uncompleted. I continue to call him the start and finish governor. He never start a project that he cannot finish. And he never finishes it. In fact, let me not just turn it around so that I will not confuse myself. governor that does not start what he cannot finish.
Right.
Look at the money. Billions of dollars have been wasted there. If you were in China, they would have recruited the person that started. I dare you start a project that you don't finish. You don't even know the end from the beginning. You just wasted money and it has become money bond. Governor Wike, please, your people love you. Yes, sincerely we do. You have fans here. You try and finish this dreadly for us.
Okay.
And write your name in gold.
All right.
God bless you. Good night.
Thank you so much.
You too. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Okay, so Rumigbo, there's a road that the governor has to come and fix. I mean, there are a lot of roads that needs fixing. Yeah, they need fixing. Even though they would say they have fixed a whole lot of roads, but we still have a lot of roads that they need fixing. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, ladies, boss. Tina and Mr. Dave Robert.
Good evening, Mr. Sam. Compliments of the season.
Hello, Mr. Sam.
Yeah, thank you. A blessed evening and a compliment of the season.
Yes.
Yeah. Lady Faustina and Mr. Dave Robert, you see, it is very, very surprising that the man Joye Okupe, this man looking now he's a convict anyway. I don't know whether we'll call him ex-convict, but he's a convict. But this man has been convicted of 25 count charge, and he's 40 of all. But this man is not able to be thrown in the cooler or prison. English, I don't know how we practice our law here, and they say you pay 13 million naira. And you see, how is it 25 count charge that he has been convicted of? They say each one should be 500 million. Now, 500,000. 500,000, you check at it, it's 25 count charge that this man has deported, has been found guilty. But one of it cannot put him in prison. I don't understand. It is a poor man go and steal small chicken now. They will now put him in prison. Some they will even forget them in prison 20-something years. You see how we practice this, our constitution or our law. The law only recognizes big men. And if you manage to convict any of these big men and put them in prison, you will see they will go and give them presidential pardon in prison. And I don't understand. I don't know what we are doing about our law here in the land, encouraging the big men to be doing their atrocities, stealing and laundering money and doing all what have you, and going scot-free. Also, it is a welcome idea about this family court.
All right.
I like it. It's a welcome idea. But also, the governor would have taken a bold step to see that families, it can only be well with families if their salary, their gratuity, their pension, their promotion, their good health facility. There is no medical health care in the rural areas, even in the capital here, Port Harcourt. People, he would have known that these things would have made the family to live in harmony, live in a better, sweet environment if those things are done. It is not only about violence or family or abuse or what have you that family needs. Family needs good health care.
Okay.
The parents, they need promotion. The parents, they need their salaries to be paid. The parents, they need employment. Some don't have even jobs. They are just roaming around and they have children in this hardship. So I don't know whereby you do family thing and you don't complete it, and you are the one now causing even pains to some families, whereby you don't promote them, you don't pay their gratuity, you don't pay their pension, you don't pay their salary, you don't create job for them. You say you are trying to help the family. And also the corrupt practices. Corruption is going on here in the state seriously, almost all over Nigeria anyway. That here in the state that we are talking about now, you see these advisors, they say the truth or what have you.
Yeah.
Some people today, I heard them, they were crying. They say the money, they have not been paid. They have collected their names, the fee form, they snap to start their voters card and what have you, back and front, and attach it with it, fill the form and submit it. Date now they have not seen one naira or the advisors that they say they have had their pedigree in their CV or what have you have created.
All right, Mr.
One
Sam.
time they were let me just round up. That one time they were advisor of River State. That they have not received one naira. So what kind of pedigree or CV that they have upgraded? Okay, just don't mind this governor and his wife.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
I mean, I don't know how you call into a radio station and you do that. You don't. Whether you like it or not, he's your governor. He's a constituted authority. You've got to respect
Apart
him.
from that, if your favorite candidate comes into power, maybe next year, definitely next year, you'd still see that there are things he would do that wouldn't suit your beliefs or your expectations.
True.
From him. All right. Don't just be quick to throw in the towel because you think he has lived up to expectations here, and the other party hasn't. The same governor you're saying hasn't done things for people. People would call and say, "Look, this one has. It's been the turning point in our life, in our history.
It's been a blessing.
It's been So, but don't do that, okay?
Don't. When you call on the radio, you mind the words you use on people, okay? And this person you're talking about is a governor of a state. You've got to respect him regardless of what you feel, all right? Okay? Today, 95.1 FM. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Samson speaking from Iwofa.
This is who?
Samson. Yeah.
All right, Samson, you're welcome.
Actually, I want to speak on the matters of Tonya Okum about his money laundry accusation. But the way I've seen the Nigeria is that the law, the constitution is no more favoring the poor masses, because I believe if it was a poor person that committed such, by now we would have talked about 10 years in prison. But now a convicted person to prison, but he paid a huge amount of money
That's fine.
they would have used in empowering some youth just to free for 2 years of his allegation. I'm not more surprised because this administration just they were claiming that they are coming to fight corruption, but we now realize that they are impacting corruption in the lives of Nigerians. And yeah,
all right.
So let us stand up in 2023.
Okay.
To take back our nation.
All right, thank
That's
you.
mine.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show. What is that thing that you lack in your community, that basic amenity that the government is supposed to provide for you and you haven't seen? Is it power supply? Is it
good
roads,
community schools,
right,
health centers?
Mm-hmm. All of those things that they promised you. See, if you vote for us, we're going to provide this one for you. If you see this place, we're going to renovate it.
Why do I feel like saying, that the government of the state should just do a little bit of Christmas giveaways for some of those communities? What I mean, if they've been complaining about the health center for a very long time, just use this Yuletide season. Pacify them. Give them that health center. Send out money, disperse cash, take care of the issues in that health center. Someone called yesterday and said only 4 rooms in the health center in the community.
Okay, but I think I do have a problem with the name giveaway. Yes, I do, because that's like their rights.
It's
theirs. You have my money and you're going to use my money to do giveaway for me. Dave,
well,
we're going to have a fight.
Well, what do we do? Because you keep expecting, and February is just by the corner. May is just by the corner.
True that. True. Okay, let me head over to Facebook and take some comments. Chile Edwin says, I really doubt if anything will change. Now, commenting on the family court though, I really doubt if anything will change because our problem is mostly from the people operating the system, as they need attitudinal change if things will take a different turn. All right, thank you very much. Femi Stephen Fadokung says, all he does is to favor him. I don't understand what you're talking about. Femi Stephen, I really do not understand that. But this is Area Talk. Feel free to call in and be a part of the show. Comment on our stories that we've talked about, or you give us your eyewitness report. All right, 0817 0000951 and 0810-9510951. Alternatively, you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome.
Thank you. My name is George. I'm calling from Romeo Odette.
All right. You're welcome.
First of all, I want to commend you guys. I think they are doing a wonderful job in River State today. I've seen some judgment they got out of injustice, out of money, out of the way of denying some child, infants, and women. They are right. So, what I'm trying to say is that consider themselves, they should try their best to do the needful to make sure that injustice happening in the site it does occur. They should coordinate themselves. They should also have their various heads in different headquarters. They should go to this, all the 23 local government that comprises in River State today. They should set up their offices. They should go to rural communities where this thing is happening. Not only centering themselves in the go to rural communities.
Okay.
A lot of improvement of human rights of children. A lot of things happening. They should also consult the Royal Highnesses and the chiefs and elders, various communities. Also telling them that how they can amend on their law that is very severe to child and women too. First of all, I really want to commend them for that, for their efforts for their proactiveness, and for their outspoken. Because it's our child. A child today, you don't know what the child is going to do tomorrow. If you think that the child is not biologically born to you, or you cannot defend their rights, when you see something injustice about any child, say it out. That is my take there. First of all, I want to also say about my area talk.
All right.
Obugu Odegi. Obugu Odegi, yes. In Odegi, in the Nema local government area. This road, Obugu is the only community in the land that does not have road. It's really shameful and disgraceful. The former governor did it needful for them to make sure that you are awarded a route between Obugu community to Romeo community, and as I'm talking to you now, that road is being abandoned by the present governor of the state, which is Governor Wike, who has not done the needful for him to remember the rural community, who has not done the needful for him to say that the rural community is not only centering flyovers within the Obiapo. Because I could remember vividly when I was growing up, I was hearing about Audatan, I heard about Begimatan, I heard about Port Harcourt. These are cities that comprises the university. But today, the governor of the state is because he's from Obiapo, no person can talk. All the flyovers is in Obiapo local government area. Why can't you send some flyovers? Why can't you do some ministry? Why can't you invest in agriculture? Why can't you pay pensioners? What about our senior youth who are just there, roaming around, no job for the youth, no human capacity development? Nothing is really happening in River State. The last time I checked, even the record we had, that River State has the highest unemployed people in the state. It's not supposed to be like that. Because I checked, River State is the treasure base of the nation. And the money is coming to River State, and the governor of the state is not really utilizing it for it to be gratis. We have already changed the local government. The local government, what they are doing is that for them, any person that is carrying out any function in every local government, keep on going there, allegedly attacking other political parties, not making sure that for them to gather, so that when he also gathered, when he went to file for a governorship election, they gave him the opportunity. And it's not giving other political party opportunity. I say River State people, the order is giving order 21 and order 22. If you not stand in River State, and the people must go to court for them to challenge those orders that is infringing the human rights. Thank you. I rest my case here. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. You're basically complaining about everything in River State. You're saying the governor hasn't done anything in River State? Oh, well, probably not in your area. But you mentioned the flyovers. Those are in River State. But like you said, they shouldn't be centered in Obiapo alone. Probably they should have moved one or two to your village, to your community, or even to Degema, as you mentioned. We totally understand your feeling. Well, it's your right to complain if you feel that you've not gotten anything. You know, like you said, the road in your village, it's been abandoned. You're calling on the government to come fix that particular road as well. Well, thank you so much. 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510-951. Or send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome to Area Talk.
Thank you. This is Comrade EUNS, calling from Oshamu.
Comrade
EUNS.
EUNS.
Exactly.
All right. You're welcome.
Thank you. The case of Tole Okupe, I think the media should have to detail us, because if we get to the fact according to how it is, it might be an administrative error. Not practically that the man stole some money, but that the money got to him, not following the due process. And if we are talking about how it was just a tap in the shoulder and the pay 500,000 per charge, we should understand how it works so that we can be able to get those real criminals and they are being punished. Because for some, this may look like an impunity to continue in the crime they have been seeing people doing. So we need to be detailedly informed about this particular case, just such that we will be, well informed.
Right.
Now, let me come to my area report.
Okay, go on.
I am not tired, but I'll keep on saying it. The River State government has abandoned Osiamo Community Secondary School. And for over 35 to 40 years now, a school that was established in 1981, I am telling you, there is no presence of government in that. I am saying this school has no fence. This school has no facility, like talking of toilets, water for children. And it is not okay. We cannot keep silent. I am begging and calling on all relevant authorities to please do well in helping the people of Osiamu community to feel a sense of belonging, to feel the impact or call it the democratic dividend. Let my people enjoy what is meant for us all. Education is supposed to be a basic right, and not just education, but quality and qualitative education. Please, help and add voice to this.
Okay.
The people of India who are saying we need presence of government in the school.
All right.
Children are learning in an open roof, and I'm telling you,
chairman, can't he take care of that school? Then my eyewitness report, my area report is about this road they call New Road at the back of NTA.
Okay.
That leads to Mbalaja, Obogoro, down to Ozoba. I'm calling on the River State government, please, Governor Wike should do the needful. If this road is constructed, it will decongest the traffic on the NTA road. We don't even need a flyover at that location junction. Please, Governor Wike. Then the Boris Akpewa Road, just opposite the Mopo 19, that blockade is still there. They never remove them. I'm not sure whether they get any intention to remove that blockade. Then thirdly, UST runabout. You guys know what I'm talking about now. UST runabout. I don't need to mention anybody. You guys know. UST runabout. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much.
What happened at UST roundabout?
The boys are still there collecting some Roja. 5 a.m.
Please,
in the morning. I remember the time.
If they are there at Rumosi, please let us know also.
Okay. Yeah, you
that
had
particular one. I still have the scar. And I'm not healing anytime soon.
Okay, so I think everyone has their sports or their checkpoints.
Yeah.
You know, I think someone called in from one time. I think last week, not just last week, complaining about the numerous number of checkpoints. I think along the Ilili Imo axis. Yes, like you have like 20 or 30, 50. Not like you know, when you get to each of the checkpoints, they'll stop you and search thoroughly. If that was the case, you know that it's important. We know that's really important.
You just do the needful, pay your tithes and offerings. And
yes, and if you don't pay, if it's not, you see, it has to be 10%. If it's less than 10%, they're not collecting. You park.
Oh, good. So we've been hearing that there are fake Naira notes. Probably, let's not get to hear cases where you receive fake Naira notes and then they're angry. Why are you giving us?
Shoot you.
No.
No, let's not get there.
Yeah.
Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Dave.
Good evening, you're welcome.
I'm Chigozi from Motoho Bakare.
Okay.
Faustina and Dave.
Yeah.
There's something that happened on Bakare today.
Today? What happened?
Yeah,
Tell us.
A very good thing that happened on Bakare today.
A very good thing?
Yeah, very, very good thing.
Well, that's amazing.
I'm the person from Ebororo Obakare. Called Abulano. He called the whole of the widow in Emo local government and give them a bag cup of rice.
A bag of rice?
Yes, half bag of.
Oh, half bag of rice.
Cap rice, I mean to say. So the widow, there are over 700.
Wow, in all of MOA local government.
And Obiapo and Alo, Eche, people come from different places to come and collect the gift. Both people from Rumuji, Ndele. So I'm telling the Almighty God to bless him.
Okay.
Let him do more to the widows.
Amen.
So let me go. Let me go to my area talk.
All right, go there.
I see complaining, begging government to do that bridge from Iwose to Odo Hobakre. Like by January now, US will open along Emoha, Kalabari Road, so that people will pass to the school easily. Dave and Faustina.
Yeah.
That's my area talk.
Okay, thank you very much.
God bless Today FM.
All right, God bless you too for listening and calling in. We really do appreciate it. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Faustina, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, Dave.
Go on.
Calling from Motogo.
Broma.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
You see what this man, what this man now just said now about this Abrano. It's a truth.
Okay.
Because this night I have come back from my village. I saw all these widows carrying rice.
Bags of rice.
A bag of rice.
Okay.
And this man have done this thing, I think, last year. Just the same thing, last year. And maybe that answer go to Rapa, give all of them. So, now such person, I don't know. Government is supposed to take that person, let that person hold one position to help women. I am telling you, because government for help that man.
Okay.
So
that he can continue helping the widows.
Yes. I know that the man is a big man. The man have mind to help.
Okay.
So, yes, you know, Faustina.
Yes, well, brother.
If you see any person who is talking against what the wicked is doing, either we see the person either APs or this new party. Because when you see what wicked is doing, even till today, even till this night, when I'm telling you, wicked is still doing work. You have nobody is supposed to talk to that man. Because the man is trying to make sure that he change the river state. At least the one the man have done in my community, Rumodogo,
yes.
He will know that yes, this man, this governor have done well for people. You know where this Rumodogo 1 to Rumodogo 2, about how many kilometer roads to make sure that Rumodogo 2 get the road, get to where they will follow to come out. To make sure that our people will bring out something from farm. In short, we are very happy for the governor. Secondly, I don't know if government will run like this. At least I will be very much happy.
All right.
The one today I see Doza in my community. I don't know whether they're from. I don't know people who is using all our farm roads. We don't know all our farm roads to make sure that the people will know because our people, our women, they are suffering to bring that food from bush to here. But today, I see whether they want bank or what I don't. I don't even ask them, but I see they are just bulldozing roads, all our farm roads. So that is what people need from government. This is what people need from government. We don't need to suffer all. Use our money hang one place. So secondly, I want to beg my chairman, local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd. Yes, I want to beg him now. Let him try to make sure that he will build our school. Last person this one before the other one probably. They on their road, just the school decided with their own. When them fall, our children now we run to party or Anglican. Near that to go and hold yourself left. So let the chairman do something. If the chairman know what to do, let him go government, let him go governor. I don't know whether this thing, whether the governor will come and do it or the chairman will come and do it. I don't know who I will call. But the what made I am calling the chairman every time because chairman have come in this studio and talk something about the church, the school. He have mentioned to make sure that he will make the school fine. So I warn him for that thing, that last year. Let him come and do something to make sure that our people will see care. When children want to go to school, they will go and carry chairs. I don't have money because last year I prefer to do chairs for them. But my money couldn't reach and I stopped for road because there's no money with me. So I want to beg him, let him help the community. Small time now, maybe the hotel will finish. So we cannot record anything from the chairman. So I want to beg him, let him try his best.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Iwabroma. I mean, for the people who would call to complain, like you said, the governor constructed roads in your community. And what about someone who the roads in their communities are really bad? I mean, they have the right to also call in to say, well, the governor hasn't done anything for them. I mean, their village. We're not talking about Port Harcourt City. Even though there are some developmental, there's some development really that would cut across every area, that will affect the lives of everyone in the state. But some would want roads in their communities to be constructed. Some would want that primary healthcare center in their community to be fixed. Some would want schools in their communities to be fixed. And so if those are not done, they can call into a radio station and complain. Okay, so I mean, just the way you're calling to say thank you very much for constructing our roads, the next person should be able to call in to say thank you very much, our roads were fixed and all. All right, so let me get to the WhatsApp platform and take some messages. Greetings to you, Faustina. My name is Faustina. Much as I like to remain anonymously anonymous, I have a serious concern with what is going on around the old Port Harcourt Township area, from Niger Street down to Abuja Estate, and it has become a legalized business of selling hard drugs in all the backyards within the area, and all the security agencies come there to collect their shares. But if you visit that area, you will know that there is no government in Rivers State because they are their own federal government, and everything there is lawless, and nobody cares about the souls being destroyed there on a daily basis. All right. Wow. Okay, so if this is an allegation, but if this is happening, what do we do? What can we do? I mean, if people who are supposed to enforce the law are not enforcing, but they are aiding and abetting, I mean, what can we do? What do we do? It's a terrible situation. But I hope some good law enforcement agents are listening, so they can go down there. Port Harcourt Township. Okay. This one says, Dave, good evening. My name is Seko from Umodioga community under MOA. My area talk is no power supply in my community since 9 months till date. Tell our chairman, Dr. Chidi Lloyd, to restore our lights we voted for. Okay, 9 months. That's an entire gestation period. Good evening, presenter. Obigbo, Aba Road, we have 50 police checkpoints. Please, Commissioner of Police should explain the reason. Sweet Tony from Port Harcourt. Obigbo, Aba Road, we have 50 police checkpoints. Doing what? Checking what? Okay. This one, okay. Well, this. It says, good evening, presenters. My area talk is on the increase in cars and humans in Port Harcourt and its environs. The government needs to build a bridge from Iwofe to Obakari. This will decongest Port Harcourt and the traffic on East-West Road. Okay, all right. So you want some of us to move to the different communities. If roads and bridges are constructed to the different communities, specifically you want the government to build a bridge from Iwofe to Obakari. All right, thank you very much. But you're concerned about the cars, the increase in cars and humans. Oh, my brother, some people have like 5 cars, 6 cars, one person, one family. Sometimes all are going to be on the road. They won't let us see road, causing traffic here and there. My brother, I feel your pain, Jerry. Well, you're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Keep your calls coming in. What's going on in your area? What's your eyewitness report? Share with us on the platform today. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951, or you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Comrade Dixon, Israel Igbo from Odereke Ubi, Ahoda West Akpaya.
You are welcome once again.
Yeah, my area talk this evening is about the road that was dualized by Excellency, the CNC road in Odereke Ubi. That is the road between Ojoko Junction down to Odereke Ubi waterside. Okay. The side of Ojoko has been completed, and
hello.
Come about it's very, very bad. That road, if you go there, it's not good at all. There is no project that the government did in my area that was completed. Look at my primary school; it was vandalized by the Amechi government. And
it was vandalized.
It was vandalized
by government.
By government. They refused to do it. See now, that place now has turned a place that fallacious animals and reptiles have been making programs. So, which is very bad now. Government should try their best to ensure that any project they execute in Ward 9, they should complete it. That road is the only road is the forward in Ahoda West. UBA forward in Ahoda West. That is their major road. And that road is not done. So, there is nothing in Ahoda West that we have got in this weekly regime.
Nothing at all.
No project was done. Yes, no project was done.
Okay. All right. Okay. Vandalized. Well, how do government vandalize property? I mean, probably maybe they wanted to just bring it down and erect a new structure or something. Government vandalizing. Okay,
I'm wondering how those two words come together in one sentence.
Government and vandalism. Okay.
Wow.
It's all right. Well, let's take some messages.
Oh, let's do messages now. This one says, Bro Dave, joyful evening. Can't comprehend the essence of the work on Ikoko Bridge design. What is meant for free flow of traffic is still a challenge. From Oluobasanjo Police Station frontage to that particular Mile 3 junction is a no-go area as a result of the cars parked along the road, thereby causing heavy traffic jam. That Mile 3 junction should be blocked immediately. Drivers should go up the bridge and turn. That would help decongest Ikoko. This is coming from Berichuku in Port Harcourt. This one from Kanu says, let the children take up court actions on behalf of their parents for non-payment of their gratuities, pensions, as this directly impacts negatively on their well-being, as their basic needs as food, etc. are being denied them by the government. Their court is there now. Okay.
Okay, so you're saying the children.
That's some smart move there. You know, the children take the state government to court.
Court.
Like the family court.
Yes, like you are depriving us of their rights as a result of the non-payment of
our parents' gratuities and salaries and pensions.
Voila.
That's a smart move. Are we ready for that kind of litigation?
I'm not sure we're ready.
In the judicial system.
I'm not sure we're ready. We probably might hear reports like the case was struck out.
Yes. On lack of
merit.
That's one thing you say, local standee.
Yeah.
I'm here to find the meaning to that.
Okay, we should.
This one says, good evening, Dave and Faustina. A candle from Umagwa. Dave, can't you help the good people of Imogo by sending our request to the council chairman of Ikwere local government? Dave and Faustina, Chief Honorable Samuel Wanasike promised Imogo transformer during his second term and his campaign, and he has refused to fulfill it. Even the entire Omagra community doesn't have light for some years now. Well, him only has a few months to leave, and the Imogo people will join hands together and vote him out in 2023.
Well, that's an option.
Because nothing is happening in Ikwere local government. Thanks. I can't do. We'll do what we can do. This one says, good evening, Dave. Please, no power light in Emoha local government since last year, and no effort from the chairman. Dave, please tell him to give us light. Comrade Enebo Ewuli. So people are sending me to local government chairman like this.
Dave.
I'm on a mission this period.
Just go there tomorrow.
So I need to talk to
you start from
Emoha.
Okay, start from Emoha.
Yeah, and then I moved to Ikwere local government.
Okay.
Good evening. Very important. Labour Party has just shown that they will create new Nigeria. So people were caught on camera and they were covered by the corrupt party. I am personally not in support of people like Doyo Kukbe around Peter Obi. There are hardly decent people he mentioned some other political parties. There cannot be a virgin in a maternity ward. Some deep parables.
Very deep.
My name is Chinemerem Chitu from Rumodogu. Chinemerem is you that is giving us this
very deep
parables tonight. This one says, Ahoda West local government should take responsibility for the dirty situation of Mbiama Town Hall. Lulu.
Who should take responsibility?
Mbiama Town, not Mbiama Town Hall, rather.
Okay.
Mbiama Town.
All right.
This one says, good evening, Dave and Faustina. My name is Chinemerem Chitu from Rumodogo. The cost of foodstuff is growing high, while salary is not increasing, and everything is expensive. I have come to understand the principle of demand and supply spread to all products. Believe me, waiting they happen for crypto system, they happen for foodstuff market. Today I went to Ihia Okoro to buy food stuff, my dear. If you are not financially buoyant, you cannot buy anything. God have mercy on us. Chinemerem Chitu. It's everywhere. It's you heard Faustina playing a Vox Pop.
Yeah.
Crayfish bag is now 65,000 naira. That's like that's expensive.
Going by the minimum wage, that's like 2 months salary.
2 months salary plus. This one says, good evening, Faustina. My area talk is about my community, Bomu, in Kokana local government. Faustina helped me to ask the Kokana people how did we offend them? NDDC has constructed some internal roads in some communities in Kokana, my community, Bomu, and these roads are zero. This is coming from Saturday Dingba.
Okay, let me ask now, since she said I should ask them. NDDC, please. What did Bomu people do to offend you? Please forgive and forget.
And there is something I noticed. It was initially I used to feel it was something that was normal.
Okay.
Until it started becoming recurrent. You drive to some places and you discover in a bad situation, like the street has a bad road.
Yeah.
Then one corner is well designed, well built, roads are perfect, in perfect shape. And then you ask, oh, one NDDC person, they stay there. So the road is well, like it's wonderful.
Like I work in NDDC, how can my road be bad?
It's been happening. I've been seeing it repeatedly. If you're going to stay on the street and then just fix up your own clothes because you work in NDDC, isn't that a shame to the organization that you can't contribute in a certain way?
Well, some people do not care. Some people do not care about the development of the society. They don't care how you cope with your life. They don't care as long as, they're getting money, as long as they're getting their bills paid. They don't care about anybody else. And so, human beings, naturally, most of us are selfish. Truly.
It's funny.
So you have people working in certain areas, and because you're working by virtue of you working in that area, not just the NDDC, because you have the ability or capability to attract the project to your end or your house, you can do that. But if it was something else also, you will still do the same. Like some people work in certain brewery, companies, and then they don't lack any.
It's funny. It's funny. You can use the same energy. You can use the same time. You can use the same resource to develop that little location, but you choose not to. The street is bad. You would drive through the bad one, and then when it gets to your close, where your gate is or where your compound is, you fix up only that place.
But it really doesn't make sense, because
it doesn't.
Your car, would you put it on your head? from the good side. Or like you drive out of your house, and then when you get to the bath spot, do you carry your car on your head?
Wow.
No, you wouldn't. So if you're thinking about the shape or the condition of your car, that's the reason why you fixed that portion of the road.
Yeah.
That's like penny wise, pound foolish, because your car is going to still get damaged.
In one way or the other.
One way or the other. It's
just, if you walk in NDDC,
except of course you're going to be carrying your car on your head.
Just help us, okay?
Yeah. Okay, let's take one more call then. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Okay, I think I missed that one. We can take the message now.
Okay, this one says, Faustina, good evening. Please, my area talk is that the Query local government chairman should make sure that there is light in Bigelele. Since 1 year now, there has been no light in Bigelele. Let him explain to Elele people the reason they don't want to give them light. And this is coming from Sweet Tony in Port Harcourt.
Okay, Sweet Tony from Port Harcourt. Do you have any more?
More messages are coming in. This one says, my area report is on NNPC. It's barbaric that people work in NNPC and openly collect salaries when they know that NNPC is not productive. It's terrible. This one says, good evening, Faustina. Please, Tombia in Degama local government urgently needs police station and the upgrading of the oldest technical college. Please, government should come to our aid. I remain anonymous. This one says, good evening, Dave. Please, I want to beg our governor to help amend our road, School Road, Elenewo. It's really bad. The shops...
School Road is still bad.
Apparently. The shops along the road are completely covered in dust. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've been to that school.
I didn't get your name, but thank you for your message. Let's take a few more before we go. This one says, Dave, since 2012 till date, no promotion for teachers in River State. Please, our governor, please tell our governor to do something before he leaves office. And this is coming from Sam from Ilili.
Dave, tell him.
Dear Governor, according to Sam, from 2012 up until date, there hasn't been promotion for teachers in River State. We are begging.
You want to join the begging gang?
Let's use our veto power to beg.
No, we don't beg.
I'm talking to the governor right now.
No, we don't. We don't beg.
Okay, dear Governor, we want you to promote teachers in River State and let them also benefit from your benevolence, the spirit before you leave office.
So they can call to say, thank you, the governor has done with. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so just a few more calls and we're done. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Fortina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Good evening, Mr. Robert.
Mr. Chima Obed, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. You are in spirit.
Yes.
Yes. Dave Robert.
Yeah.
You were talking about issue of police yesterday. Dave, I don't know how Nigeria is going to come out of this if truly we have leaders.
We do have leaders.
Sometimes when I come in contact with these people, collecting money from drivers, bringing change, it's not even hidden. They brought that change and give to the drivers that they collect this money from. I begin to ask myself, can they put a stop to all these things? You understand?
Yeah.
Yes. Can they put a stop to all these police extortions? Police will come out road every day, block express, put tires, put lights. A particular candle is they use one particular it's just like candle. They're collecting money from motorists every day, and yet we have police hierarchy who are in this state, who are in every part of the state on the federation. The IG. You see, I'm beginning to think that these people send returns to CP and to IG. You understand? Allegedly, because it is just glaring, it is clear. They collect money and give change in public. In Nigeria, what kind of a country is this? You understand? So that is it. Just this evening at US roundabout, they are collecting money. And the worst of it all, they will block roads, make road inconvenience for users, causing hold up to collect money. I don't understand which kind of country that we belong to. Honestly, I don't understand. Then secondly, Eleme flyover, when you are coming from Oyibo, the other side of the flyover, why coming back when you're coming back from Oyibo?
Okay.
There is an urgent call for that flyover to be repaired immediately, urgently, because most of those demarcations where the Lobega put a particular something black, that has gone off, and when you go there, you see motos slowing down, and it comes to my mind: why is the governor keeping quiet in all these projects that is a predecessor have done? Why is he keeping quiet? That place is just the Eleme Junction. And that is the gateway. When you are coming from Akwa Ibom, you first of all get to Eleme Junction. So why is the governor keeping quiet?
All right.
Why wouldn't there be a recreation taking away all these marketers who block roads and inconvenience road users, keep the place started? Can governor do something for that place? Then lastly,
quickly,
most
please.
of the new flyover that was constructed, the Lobega open some places to give way for motor, whereby they continue on their construction. Now that they are finished.
Where is that? Where?
For instance, flyover.
Okay.
They open a gateway for people to pass. Now, when you go to that place they open, you will see how rough that area. Now, you can imagine when you drive on a very beautiful bridge, as you're coming down, your tire is shaking. It doesn't make sense for crying out loud.
Right.
You do need to reward that place for Jelobega before they will put it in order. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so let's just take.
This one says, yes, reiterating what you said, yes, the Elena War Road is still not motorable. This one says, hi, Faustina, good evening. OKE General Hospital is a dead trap and incomplete up until now. People are dying carelessly because of medical care. Joko Ken Aluta from OKEHA. This one says, good evening, Dave and Faustina. Is it fair for a boarding school to be without water? The new principal, Dr. S.N. Chibu, has shut down the general water supply in the school. Even the water installed by the 1980 set of the school is under lock and key, and he keeps the key. Toilets are smelling. We are under the regime of my Idi Amin. Is that good? You people should come to Country Grammar School, Ikure Eche, tomorrow morning and see things for yourself.
So why would he lock the water?
Would definitely make a report about this. Would forward this to the reporter in charge of educational issues.
Oh, well, the question you ask about is if it's fair for a boarding school to be without water. It's not fair.
It's not.
It's not fair at all.
We would not sit back, fold our arms and allow things like
it's
that
not
to happen.
fair. I attended a boarding school, so I understand that. It's not fair at all.
I didn't because I was not so strong.
I did because I wasn't so strong.
to face the challenges, but
I attended because I wasn't strong. I was frail
eventually,
and fragile.
when I got into the
That's
university, I had to just go with the flow. So yes.
Okay. All right. That's a wrap on the show for tonight. It's been Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Phone line still blinking, but we're out of time, so we would not be able to take any more calls. Thank you very much for your text messages, WhatsApp messages, and everything that you've sent in. And for you just sitting there pretty listening to Today 95.1 FM, we appreciate you. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms, all right? Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Today 951. You can head over to YouTube as well and check out our videos there. Subscribe. Okay? For Dave.
Why are you marketing it like that? It's David Melford Roberts on Instagram, Facebook, and on Twitter it's David _
Melford.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas.
Please.
Yeah.
Send in the address. Locations, please.
I'm coming with spoons. I'm touring.
Send locations. Okay, so for Faustina, it's Faustina Blondie. Will put you on Facebook, and on Twitter is at Fausti Nation. Instagram at Real Blondie. But Gloria is right here. And opinion, what's that?
Okay, so someone was saying you should continue your topic of yesterday. It really got a lot of people.
Yeah, I think Pastor Godi. Yeah, Pastor Godi. Yeah, you should.
So we passed on the message to you.
Yeah, yes. All right. Thank you very much. Keep it locked down on this frequency. Today, 95.1 FM.
To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
People, back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that.
Solutions.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding.
they use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning, what's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If you are
a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Prof is philosophizing.
You spot the difference now?
It's a wonderful Tuesday night. Something weird and funny really just happened right now. Oh Lord. You know that weird moment where someone just, walks into the room acting all weird, like they've just been chased by a ghost or something. That kind of moment. Well, how are you doing? It's a wonderful Tuesday night in the garden city of Port Harcourt. I don't know, the Harmattan is not... I've been waiting and looking forward to see the Harmattan. I don't know, did it travel or something? I mean, I miss the Harmattan. Right now, everywhere's supposed to have been cold. Filled with the Harmattan. You wake up in the morning and you're just greeted by the fragrance of the Harmattan. The smell of it. And so it just gives you this Christmas feel. Climate change, sadly. Okay, how are you doing this night? My name is Gloria Kati, your true friend on radio. So I got report that you're asking me to have a repeat of yesterday's conversation. I would, all right? I am glad that you found it really, really interesting and even question a repeat of it. I'll look into that. All right, so today we're going to have another conversation. It's always topics that affect you and I in society, humanitarian issues, about your welfare, your well-being, family, relationship, lifestyle, leadership. Bring all of these to the table so that you can air your voice, and we can learn as we hope and look forward to a better Nigeria. That's why you've got to be wise. You've got to wake up to realities and objectively analyze things as to do with your decisions, because you're responsible for yourself and the decisions that you take. I can't sound these enough. I can't sound this enough. One of the biggest problems we face as humans is the fact that we fail to take responsibilities for ourselves, our actions, our decisions. We keep blaming people. And this is just because we fail to tell ourselves the truth. We can't bite ourselves. We can't pinch ourselves. We can't feel the hurt. We always want to feel good, want to justify our actions and feel on top, feel at the edge. But that's just nonsense. That's an illusion, because it only kills you more. Kills like wildfire, but gradually. Well, I hope I just passed the message. Having said that, welcome to the program tonight. It's Opinion Poll, live here on your premium talk radio, Today95.1 FM. I will be here till 10 p.m. before the world news comes your way. So, what do I need? I need your attention and contribution, as well as asking somebody to tune in right now. Because we've got to have a full house. Let's gather around. And I've not recovered from some of the stories I heard yesterday. Really touching. It's not like it's the first time I'm hearing sad, but I just wasn't expecting that from certain persons that it came from, So I've been sleeping on it. God is faithful. That's all I can say. He's really faithful. They say if you're not grateful, or if you want to learn to be grateful, or you want to know what God is doing for you, go to the hospital. Or go to the prison. Nobody would tell you. You just be grateful. Well, I feel like I'm gonna get emotional really soon. Anyways, don't take my word for that. Now let's go in. Thank you so much for staying tuned. All right. Thank you. Welcome to the program tonight. I have something on my table tonight that I found important to discuss because over time I've heard the conversation amongst people, how they argue on this and how they can't help but feel that they are being cheated, feel that life is unfair, you know, and feel like someone is just speaking on them or something. But is that the case? Well, a couple of days ago, I was in a conversation with a couple of persons, you know, I mean, really smart persons, married and divorced. Guess what we were talking about? The issue of divorce. The issue of divorce. I don't know. Someone says congratulations to Peter Okoye, and oh well, I wonder why he's saying congratulations. I wonder why. That's just crazy. But divorce apparently is on the rise in recent times. And it makes you want to wonder what is happening to families. What has happened? According to statistics, the rate of marital dissolution in Nigeria was 11 per 1,000 population among ever married population. Right? And then crude rate of marital dissolution was to 9.5 per 1,000. Now, I want to something I want to draw from here. Now, I stumbled on something, a research work, scholarly research on the prevalence and patterns of marital dissolution in Nigeria, right? And this particular study utilized secondary data obtained from 2006 Nigerian population census to describe the prevalence and patterns of marital dissolution and indicated by divorce and separation across regions, states, sex, and age groups. And the crude rate of marital dissolution in Nigeria was 11 per 1,000 population. Among ever married population, crude rate of marital dissolution was 29.5 per 1,000, right? And marital dissolution was highest in the south and northeast regions and least in the southeast region. Take note of that. Highest in the south and northeast regions and least in the southeast region. More females were divorced or separated than males. Age-specific marital dissolution rates ranged from 24 to 132 per 1,000 ever married females and 15 to 24 for males. The higher rates were among younger persons aged 10 to 24 years. I'm only wondering how, 10 to 24 years. 10 years married. Oh well, yeah, in the north, we can say, yeah. The prevalence and patterns of marital dissolution in Nigeria suggest the need to discourage early marriage and to strengthen social and religious values that discourage marital dissolution through public programs, moral and religious persuasions. What is a 10-year-old going to do in marriage? So yucky. So yucky. Okay. Now, that being said, back to what I was saying. So we were talking about divorce, why people divorce, and how we can avoid it, and how that some divorced couples come back together, why they come back together, and how that some will never see themselves. I was even having a conversation with somebody tonight about divorce. Even the conversation just grew and we ended up in divorce. And I don't know, somehow it just kept resonating in my mind, and I thought it wise to bring it to the table, because you might have one or two things to say about it. It's an important conversation, definitely, because family is the smallest unit of society, and we cannot talk about nation building and not talk about the family. We really can't overemphasize the place of family in nation building. When the home is disillusioned, when the home goes haywire, the home is unorganized, it reflects in society, it reflects in the nation, it reflects everywhere we can see today. And so we can attribute the issues in Nigeria today having to do with character deficiency, moral decadence, to a decline in home bringing, home values, the family, the strength of the family. And the statistics show that one of the greatest influence of a shattered family is polygamy, a polygamous home. Honestly, I may be wrong, or perhaps it's just me that haven't seen, but I am yet to see a polygamous home that is united, that has no issues, that is as united as a normal family. And the fact that men feel entitled to more than one wife is an issue. Personally, I feel it's just crazy. It's selfish and a function of our patriarchal society. So the men can do anything they like, basically. They are the man. Nonsense. So, divorce. Now, you and I will agree that divorce is a difficult experience for all those involved. Yeah, I have a first-hand experience on that one. But the good thing is, it came really, really at a late time. At the time where nobody would even think that, it would end up in divorce. And I cannot again emphasize enough the psychological effect of the divorce on the children. The mental, sometimes physical and psychological effect of either divorce or a separated couple or a heated home. The one that the family, the father or mother is always fighting, quarreling and what have you, there's no peace in the home. The effect is beyond what I can really explain. Goes as far as affecting their education, their mental capacity, their focus. It demoralizes them. The children. So we must be careful the people we choose to settle with. And of course, sometimes it's not even about the people we choose to settle with. Sometimes we're actually the problem. But like I said earlier, because we fail to tell ourselves the truth, because we want to keep feeding our ego. Ego is the enemy. Ego will forever be the enemy. So we keep having unnecessary and avoidable issues, and we'll keep blaming people. We will keep blaming people and living a reckless life until we start telling ourselves the truth. Oh. So, divorce is a difficult experience for all those involved. But there are many couples who, despite the difficulties, despite the hard times, choose to get back together after a divorce. So, back to my story. The divorced man in that conversation, there were two anyways. We're about 4 in number, if I'm not mistaken. They were about 4 in number. So, he was like, well, if he has to get back with his wife right now, that will not be possible. Because he can't deal. The woman is not submissive. The woman is not... They're not compatible at all. And I asked him, how long did you guys meet? Did you guys know or date before you got married? And this man told me 5 years. And I was like, you mean you dated your ex-wife? Or divorced wife? Or ex-wife? You mean you dated her for 5 years and you didn't get to find out that you both are not compatible? And he said no. And I asked, so what were you doing in those 5 years? And why did you come to a conclusion to get married? What illusion were you living in? You know, marriage is not supposed to be something that you suffer or endure or you rock your brain around on making it successful. No, we just don't pay attention to the indices at the early stage. We just allow, and the things you allow eventually is how you are teaching the universe to treat you. The things you're teaching the universe to send your way. And I was amazed, really amazed. And I asked the other person, can you get married again? Can you come back with your ex-wife? It wouldn't even wait for me to end the question. And he just screamed, yes, definitely. And I'm like, wow, that must be your heart desire. You must be praying about that. And literally, he said, yes, I am actually. Literally praying, I am. I miss that woman. Ooh, he caught my attention. And I was like, so why did you divorce in the first place? Like, I didn't know what was wrong with me. I was the one who actually filed for divorce, and that lady was something else. And indeed, they say you don't know what you're missing until you lose it. Sorry, you don't know what you have until you lose it. And I'm like, okay, so at what point did you get to realize that this woman is a good woman? And he said he actually got remarried. He was actually seeing somebody who was, for lack of a better word, shocking his brain. But, you know, as some persons will put it, he got married to a knife rather than a wife. So the marriage didn't last, he got divorced, and he couldn't help but miss. He got to see the beauty and goodness in his first wife. And like, ooh, quite a story there. You had to divorce your wife because of a woman, get married to her to actually realize how good she is. I mean, are we not just our own problem? Are we not? So some things just get me thinking, really deep. So, despite the difficulties, some divorced couple choose to get back together. In some cases, the reunion of the former couple is a happy occasion, while in others, it is a difficult process that can take a long time to complete. I feel like sharing a personal story with you tonight, but I'll just leave that so we can have some ample time to entertain calls. Now, here is it. Some well-meaning Nigerians, in reaction to the spate of divorce in the country and its impact in nation building, are calling on divorced couples to get back together to save the smallest unit of society and build healthy families for the society. Divorced couples, get back together. Huh? Really? Really? Now I'm asking you tonight, can you remarry a divorced partner? Say you divorced your partner today, wife or husband. Can there be anything at all that could serve as a motivating factor to go back to that person? You know, some people say, no way, I can't go back to my vomit and all of that. And sometimes those people who say these things are the ones are the most fickle ones. Fickle ones. The ones with the highest propensity to actually do what they disclaim. Can you remarry a divorced partner? Can you? Could there be any reason, any factor, any circumstance that could make you come back to your partner that you have divorced? And then why would you want to come back? Why did you divorce in the first place? And do you think we can address the issue of divorce, or rather broken homes, by actually mending or trying to bring back divorced couples, or going down to the roots to prevent the divorce in the first place? So can you get back with a divorced partner? 0817 000 0951, 0817 340 0951, or 0810 951 0951, 0810 951 0951, or send in an SMS or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. This is the way we will be driving the conversation tonight. Let's get your thoughts. Hello, good evening. What's your name and location?
Hello, Auntie. Good evening.
Yeah, what's it?
95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Mr. Lawson calling from Oyigbo.
Mr. Lucky, you're welcome.
Mr. Lawson calling from Oyigbo.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yes. The aspect of a divorce remarriage. If the man wants to go back to the woman that he divorced, and they discuss before the reunion the second time, and they agree to stay together, it can be done. They can be married for that. They can be united, or to be united couple.
Can you unite with your divorced partner?
You mean like, no, the thing is that some.
I'm not saying some. I'm personalizing the question. Can you reunite with your divorced partner?
Yes, in some cases, some men can reunite with their divorced.
You are still not answering my question. Don't go to some men. Don't tell me some. I mean you. It's a personal question. Can you? Hello, good evening. What's your name and location?
Good evening. This is I'm calling from Radio.
It's good to have you. Go ahead.
Just like what you're trying. So, in the days when we are growing up, so that there's no problem in the marriage, but they have mechanisms where they used to settle it to not lead to a divorce, because it's not very rare like they have. And if you go in what is causing the divorce, you see the minor something that can be taken off. Just because of want to copy Western people, see little children now telling when their parents call them, this guy wants you to be saying damn it, telling their parents damn it. So all those cultural things now not there again. So that's why if there is a way you can bring back that the way that you can, if issues come up like this, you can be a way that you can amend it or settle it. I think it will not be rampant where it is now. Every minute, every second, you hear because when you go through what is causing the problem, see the minor something that can be taken care of. But at the end, need to a divorce. So it's not good. It's not making, that's like people is rushing in, rushing out. There are some people now, they are praying and they want to get married. They want to get people inside the marriage are praying and they want to go out. So that is the problem. So if you know you are not ready for something. Yeah, good evening.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So you're trying to your question. Yes, but with a condition. I can reunite her back again with a condition. If she willingly left or leave the marriage on her own with her church mind, I don't think that I will work towards to unite the marriage.
What do you
back.
mean willingly left?
If you give me a reason, this is the reason why you don't want to continue, then I beg and beg and beg and ask you no. You say no. So I see no reason why I will keep going back to be begging you to come back when you have already made up your mind. Because sometimes divorce normally comes from the side of women or side of the men. In sometimes it's their personal reasons or their personal interests, which I don't want to know. But if she makes up her mind to leave, I tried, she said no. There is some lady that will tell you, if you don't allow me to leave your house, I'll kill myself for you. Have you seen such ladies? So instead of you to kill yourself for me, and I start going from one station to the other, answering what I don't know, I allow you now. I've seen it. Some ladies, if you dare try not to allow them to do that time that thing, allow them to do, because my people say when you marry two wife or two husbands, you know the one that is good for you. So if the decision comes from her, quietly leave, but it's not good. It's not good. What causes these things at times? This type of polygamous family, to me, it's not encouraging.
All right.
No matter anything, endure in your marriage.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chris. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Gloria.
Yeah, what's your name?
Okay, I'm Chris.
Chris, you're welcome.
Thank you. Actually, in fact, we have them in my village. You see, when you are married and you think outside is green and all of that, by the time you go and God help you, you come and meet another woman and then you become a second wife. But I can remarry. The reason is that, remember the story of prodigal son in the Bible. It cut across board. So it's not, when they say prodigal son, it does not mean it must be son or daughter. It could be husband, it could be wife. So you can just remarry, because if you don't know what you have, you always thinking that you are not having anything. So by the time you leave, you now understand better. And when you come back, with joy, and you will become a good husband, or if you like, wife at this point. There is no condition attached when it comes to that one. In fact, that one even helps them to even be stable, because they have tried, gone round, see in and out of everything. So by the time they come back, they will have nothing to complain. But initially, every small thing, they get upset. Is a lesson one needs to learn. So it's normal.
Okay.
Hello.
All right then. All right, yeah. I'm with you.
Yes, there's no condition attached to it. It's just okay. If you don't want it, you leave. But if you must take it, there's nothing like condition and all whatnot. After all, the prodigal son, there was no condition attached to it. Instead, he was celebrated and all whatnot.
So wait, you're saying that if your partner, your divorced partner, comes back to reunite,
yes,
you should accept that person.
I will accept that, but unfortunately, during the period,
she will come back to become a second wife. That is the truth of the matter.
Oh.
Because I will not be waiting for her.
Okay, second wife. So you wouldn't mind having her as a second wife?
I know at all.
Okay.
I will receive her.
All right then. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. 0817-000-0951, 0817-300-0951, or 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Don't forget the message portal remains 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. You can either do a WhatsApp message or a text message, okay? And I will read them out. 905 from telephone. What's your name and location? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Nice, how are you?
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. You know, one thing about divorce and marriage is it is based on agreement. For me, the reason why I like divorce, that my ancestors have said, that when a woman marries two husbands, she will definitely know the one that is good or more better. Now God, on His infinite mercy, also give the opportunity, but with condition. Because, hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Because God also gives terms and conditions. He doesn't like divorce. But in case necessary or us for the divorce to save life, you can continue with it. Maybe the husband is not maltreating you well, neither the wife also is not maltreating the husband well. So it is up to the husband to say to the family of the girl or the woman, I am done with her. Please, take her back, because she's not a wife type, not girlfriend type. Now for the woman, she will say this is not husband. Maybe one thing important or the other can be the reason. Now, why I am always angry when people say they don't like divorce is when I look at the atmosphere of where I am, this geopolitical zone that I am in, called Nigeria. I will ask myself, I don't like the way this man has been treating me for so long. I want to go. And my husband will tie me down that I must stay there. Is it not a cause? Or what do you mean by that? For example, today, Afghanistan, the Taliban imposed an order, no university for girl child. You get it? That is no, you cannot force them to take it. It's simple. And that is why life is like that. Remember, this world started with darkness. And inside the darkness, there was a good man inside it. And he separated the light. They shared it equally, 24 hours, time zone, 12 hours. No one has seconds greater than each other. The same minute, the same time, it is going around the whole world. But for man, they would like to cheat from darkness and respect the light, or see from light and go to darkness. It is not done. So divorce is good. Okay, for example, also in America, don't they accept gay marriage? A woman to marry a woman, a man to marry a man. There's never a bad crime. So humanity, choose the one you want. So if you want to talk about divorce, talk it both internationally, or should I say, where they are, the territory that we are in too. As a Nigeria, who amalgamated us, I want to go. It's never a bad thing. So, but if you want me to continue to stay with such, should I say, half-educated mentality, my dear, it will cause catastrophe.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening. The only point that I have, the only point that if I make my own life
You are the one.
Oh my gosh. Good evening, Mr. Mission. It's good to have you.
Yes, and the conversation tonight is always enchanting because I see family, I perceive family as a building block for a complex society formation because it is a form of a unit that society cannot do without. So when you bring anything family discourse like this, it is my brewing for my side. I don't know for others. And Rodia, one important thing with courtship is because it spells out the evident compatibility and incompatibility. But nowadays, imagine how young people are going to marriage very early. They are not thinking of their future to go into education and thinking of future. This always makes me to think very differently because when you are going or thinking of marriage and you do not know the kind of the character of a person that you are intending to get married to, it is something that is not expecting that it should be happening. It is, I don't even know how I can describe because this report is very rampant even in every society, not even the Southeast. Because the way young people are going into marriage on plan, I don't know either by mistake or by what.
So, Mr. Mission, can you reunite with a divorced partner?
Yes. I can. If I perceive a two-tone leaf, I will.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So then, why did you let her go in the first place? Why would you let her go in the first place?
The reason why I let her go in the first place is because when I perceive something unpleasant to what is acceptable to me. So when there is a change or a swing in the pattern of behavior display, I will accept her. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mission. Spoken well. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Bomakuru Bavani.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, what we are talking about, I'm into that for some time. But I left her, when she went, I left her carry on my life. And now she's begging to come back. So I don't know. Now she's begging to come back. I don't have anybody, but I don't know. I don't want to accept her. I already have.
You don't want to accept her. Why? Why is that?
I don't know because the way she left the first time.
Okay.
Yes, that is right. Now I'm afraid to accept her back. That is just the issue. That is just the issue I'm having.
What is it about the way she left that makes you scared?
Because things was hard at that time.
Okay. I get you very well. You should seek counseling, okay? Go to a relationship expert. I mean, receive counseling, marriage counseling, relationship counseling, you know. And if you are a Christian, you might want to, of course, also pray about it. But I mean, be wise enough on how you go about it. Okay, some decisions we can't just make by ourselves. We need guidance, you know, advice and all of that. So I'd advise that you go for counseling. 95.1 FM, good evening.
Hello. Gloria.
Yeah. I can barely hear you.
Okay, you see, what we are discussing this evening, it actually depends on the gravity or maybe possibly from where the matter came from that the partner divorce. It's not easy to bring together a couple
had divorced before. The actual particular the particular area is actually on unfaithfulness, because it will be very difficult for the man to trust the woman again. That is actually from where it will be difficult, and exactly where God permitted a man to trust his wife. Thank you.
Right then, thank you very much. 95.1 FM and lost that one. 0817 000 0951, 0817 340 0951, or 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening. What's your name and location? I'm so sorry, I lost you there. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, Gloria, you see this thing because before. Sometimes it's not clear-headed though. Like, most times it's where you find yourself or the position you find yourself at that moment, you know. I'm speaking based on my own experience. I got married. Though I'm not divorced yet. I got married.
You divorced yet? You sound like you will soon be divorced.
No. I'm not. I'm praying not, but if I should tell you what has been happening, like some persons are telling me, what are you still doing here? You understand? So I just have to let me give it time. I'm not giving up yet in my marriage, like on my marriage, but it is really chaotic here. I won't lie. You know, it wasn't like this. He was very loving when we got married, but after I had the complications during child delivery and we lost the child, that was where the issue started. It was as if it was my fault for my child to have died, and that's where the problem started. Before I know, he's there keeping late nights. He won't even ask me if I've eaten. You know, it got to a point that his girlfriend would be calling me to leave their husband alone, thinking maybe I'm another of his girlfriend, not knowing that I'm the wife. Like, that's how bad it had to. I'm just here based on, like, let me give it time to change, but sincerely, have you touched me? You know, just living his life. Some days he will come, some days I won't see him at home, some days he will come back, he has drank a lot of drink, you know, all those kind of. Sometimes when he looked at me, he told me that you go and bring this baby. Where am I going to bring the baby from? Was it my fault? And I did touch you. Imagine the pains I went through, imagine the trauma, imagine the stress I went through, and even fight.
So, can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Do you have any thoughts of leaving your marriage?
Yes.
So why are you still in that marriage?
Because I've been going for counseling, and a lot of persons have been talking to me that maybe because of the trauma after the child delivery and we lost the baby that is happening to him, I should give him time, he will come around. And that's what I'm just here.
Okay. So if you say not saying it will, not wishing it happens, but say it gets to that point of divorce and you both divorce, would you accept to reunite with him again if perchance you both divorce?
Yes. If I don't see changes, my dear, I will not.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I lost you there. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Nani.
Gloria Kati is my name.
My name is Tom Bright.
Tom Bright?
Yes.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Where in Port Harcourt?
In Raymondville.
Okay, you're welcome. Let's hear you. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. And you left. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is St. Augustine. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Gloria.
Yeah?
The truth remains that nobody will ever answer this question directly. It will be either yes and no. And I want to give you my reason. You know, in African mentality, it is always believed that whenever there is problem in marriage, they push it either to the woman. But I want to tell you that if I am to welcome my wife back, it depends on what led to her leaving the house. Are you getting me? Well, let's take for instance, I am working in an oil company and I am doing well. And the marriage has been so sweet because I bring back money to the house. And everything is there. And the woman is feeling fine. All of a sudden, I lost my job. And I'm no longer bringing money to the house. And the woman now sees that this money is what she wants to leave. And I do my best to persuade her to stay. She said no, she's going. Probably because she has found somebody outside. She still takes his house to go. And I tried my best to persuade her to stay. She said no, she left. And even when she left, I went to her village and tried to persuade her, come back. This thing is not going to be, it's not going to be the end of this marriage. After I married you legally and we are duly married. And she said no. And you know, if you tried your best and it's not working out, you let her be. And you move on. So if I adventure tomorrow, I was called back to work and I regained my status. And because I regained my status, she now wants to come back. Will I accept her? The answer is no. But if I adventure, maybe because of my lifestyle and the way I'm living my life when I have money, and she wants me part of the money and she decides to go, knowing fully well that I am the reason for her going. I am the cause. If peradventure, I look at it that maybe when I realize, because some men are misbehaving, even the woman that have suffered with them when they have nothing. Probably when money starts coming, you see them going out to misbehave. So if I find myself in that shoe, my conscience will tell me that for the fact that my wife left, that I am the reason for that. If she peradventure comes back, for the fact that I know within me that I am the reason for her going out, I will let her in because it's not her fault. But if the reason is not for me and she decides to go because I am down financially and she decides to go, I will let her be. And if God blesses me maybe the other year and I become buoyant again and she wants to come back, I will let her in. So that's why I said you will either let her in based on the condition that warranted her leaving your house. If it is her fault, maybe her own big eye, she has gotten these men outside who is taking care of her. She sees that I don't have money again.
All right then. All right then. All right. Thank you very much. I really give you time there. Oh, Lord. Okay, thank you so much. I'll do some messages here. Good evening, Today FM. Peter from Rumibu. I will never marry a divorced woman or remarry my divorced partner. Never. Why, Peter? You sound really firm on that. You even used all caps for that message. Why? All right, this one says, the government has a very big role to play, like in all things. Considering the kind of country this is, it will take for a special ministry to be created for the physically... Okay. Why am I receiving this message today? This was yesterday's conversation. All right, let's get back to the phone lines. We'll start 0817 000 0951 0817 340 0951 or 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Kuroye.
Kuroye, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Igorote.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, welcome. Your program is a very nice program. You teach a lot of lessons. Now, the truth of the story is that if actually we are really a Christian, no matter how where you worship and you have faith in you, every your marriage is going to spoil, you will identify why it's going to spoil. But I am a man. I know today I'm with my wife. I'm not be perfect, but what I am trying to say that you can bear with me. A lot of men, the time they do not have, they have only one wife. The time they have, two wives. And if you're a man, you identify that, oh, the first of me, and the woman have to protect the family, and said, don't bring another wife for the fight. And at the end of it, the man said no. The woman protecting her life, he said, no, I'm going to leave this house. That is to say, the man should be able to encourage or know that, oh, I am to say sorry to my wife. One of the problems that we have is that it is very difficult for a man who is 40 to say sorry to a wife. It's very difficult for a woman who is 40 to say sorry to the husband. And that is one of the broken families. If we learn how to hold God, all this will not happen. Thank you, everybody. It's my pleasure, everybody. Please.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Can you reunite with your divorced partner? Can you remarry that person? For any reason, under any circumstance. Could there be a reason to overlook the years of divorce or hurdles, difficulties, and what have you, and open your arms wide? Come back into my life. Can you do that? 95.1 FM, good evening. What's your name and location?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Talk to me. Why? The message portal is still 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. Call me up on 0817 000 0951 0817 300 0951 or 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. Mr. Sam, it's been a long while I heard from you. Where are you? Where have you been? I hope you're doing fine. Okay, one more call and we call it a day tonight. 0817 000 0951 0817 300 0951 or 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. Let's get your thoughts. Okay, so we are time. Our time is up already, and this is where I get to say my bye-byes. I hope you had a swell time tonight. I hope that we've been able to communicate, and I hope that you're fine. I can't take any more calls, sorry. Nah. Sadly, it's coming at a wrong time. I hope you're fine. I hope that all is well with you in all your endeavors. In your family, your finances, your hustle, your career, whatever it is. I don't expect everything to be 100% fine anyways. I mean, the nation we are in already makes life upside down for the people. But most importantly is that you have not lost your essence. You've not lost hope. That's important. You have a plan, a goal. You have a dream. You have vision. You know your purpose. Live it and pay no attention to what anybody says. Your life first, your safety, your health, your sanity first before any other person. Because if you die trying to save another person, that person will still be angry that you didn't die well. So, focus on yourself. If you have to leave that relationship to not cut short your lifespan, then you should. You should. My name is Gloria Kati. This is where I say my bye-byes. I have another conversation tomorrow, an interesting one you do not want to miss. All right? Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM, and thank you for staying glued. I'll run your true friend on radio. The world news is next. Do not go anywhere. Follow me on socials. Kati spelled K-A-R-T-E-E. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. You find me there. All right? Do not go anywhere.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good evening. This is the world news on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Gloria Caribbean Tombray. We start with the headlines. Donyi Okupe resigns as Director General of Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council. River State Governor Nyesom Wike announces donation of 20 million naira to families of 3 murdered police. Rivers APC withdraws suit against Executive Orders 21 and 22 by Governor Nyesom Wike. On the foreign scene, South African President Cyril Ramaphosa vows to unite ruling African National Congress. And now the details. The Director General of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Donyi Okupe, has stepped down from his position. Okupe announced his resigning in a letter addressed to the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, dated December 2022. Okupe was yesterday sentenced to 2 years in jail with an option of a fine for money laundering. Meanwhile, the chief spokesperson for the Labour Party's Presidential Campaign Council, Tanko Yunusa, has described the judgment against Okupe as a syndicated attack on the party. Tanko, who said this in reaction to the resignation of the Okupe, said the aim of the judgment is to demarket the presidential candidate of the party. He also explained that the Donyi Okupe resignation was a personal decision.
It seems to us it's just a people's judgment, considering the fact that the major culprit or the major accuser of probably those who gave the money are already living free. Talking in respect of somebody who was allegedly to have given this particular money to Dr. Donyi Okupe. He himself has been set free. He has not been convicted. That is the person that was said to have given this particular money. But here you are, the somebody that has already been alleged to have collected is being convicted. So that for us sounds very, very, very funny because you cannot put something on nullity. And then that was why we are turning it to a syndicated attack. How is it that at this point and at this moment in which when we are soaring high and then they are making those particular judgments in order to demarcate us?
On the meeting between the leadership of Organized Labour Party, Organized Labour and the APC presidential candidate, the spokesperson for Ubidati Presidential Campaign Council said the leadership of Labour Party is not aware of the meeting. The Independent National Electoral Commission has signed an agreement with members of the transport unions, comprising the National Road Transport Union of Nigeria, the Nigerian Association of Road Transport Owners, and the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, for effective logistics deployment in the 2023 general elections. Speaking in Abuja, the chairman of the commission, Mahmoud Yakubu, noted that INEC would be needing at least 100,000 vehicles, over 4,000 boats and gunboats for the conveyance of personnel and materials in the forthcoming general elections. The signing of the agreement is coming barely 1 month after the Commission met with security chiefs and heads of the transport unions in Lagos. INEC chairman, heads of civil society organizations and leaders of various transport unions were present at the meeting in Abuja. INEC and the union signed a document to seal the agreement to provide transport logistics in the 2023 general elections. The All Progressives Congress in River State has withdrawn a suit filed against the Executive Orders 21 and 22 signed by Governor Nyesom Wike. The APC had joined the Independent National Electoral Commission and the 23 local government chairmen, as well as the Inspector General of Police in the suit. Today FM switching to Ejo reports that the matter came up for hearing before a federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt today, and the counsel to the ABC, Collins DK, applied to the court to discontinue the suit. Counsel to the state government and Governor Nyesom Wike, Zacchaeus Adango, who is the state attorney general and commissioner for justice, did not object to the application. The presiding judge, Justice Emmanuel Obile, after listening to the representatives of the parties, granted the plaintiff's application and subsequently struck out the suit. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to APC Collins DK said the move was for strategic reasons.
APC versus INEC challenging the competence of the executive orders issued by the governor of River State. Got the instruction of our client, the All Progressives Congress, to withdraw the suit today. That withdrawal was for strategic reasons, but it's not as though we agree with the legality of the executive orders. We still maintain our position. Those orders are orders that should not have been made in the first place. They are illegal, they are unconstitutional, they do not align with the law. That's still our position, but the withdrawal this morning is merely for strategic reasons. Any moment from now, Rivers people and our supporters will still get to know what actions we are taking with respect to these issues, but this withdrawal is merely for strategic reasons, nothing more than that.
A member of the Social Democratic Party in River State, Taisi Fainten, has dragged the governorship candidate of the Social Democratic Party in River State, Senator Magnus Abe, before a federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt over alleged double nomination. Fainten, who first won the Andoni state constituency primaries of the party, is also in court on a separate suit against the SDP, the Independent National Electoral Commission, and the State House of Assembly candidate of the SDP for Andoni state constituency, Mbuawaji Augustus, over alleged unlawful substitution of her candidature. While the plaintiff is asking the court to direct INEC to disqualify Senator Magnus Abe for alleged double nomination, she also wants the court to disqualify Mbuawaji Augustus as the State House of Assembly candidate and restore her ticket as the rightful candidate of the party. When the matter came up in court, one of the defendants' counsel informed the court of the difficulties experienced in effecting service and asked for a short adjourned date to enable him respond and serve the processes. Presiding Judge Justice Emmanuel Obile, after listening to the lawyers, advised them to ensure effective exchange of services and adjourn till 12th of January 2023 for proof of service and definite adoption of all processes. Counsel to the plaintiff, Chineke Williams Wobodo, spoke with newsmen outside the courtroom after the proceedings.
She was elected the candidate of the party 24th of May 2022. When some group joined their party sometime on the 29th of July, she was wrongfully substituted. The third defendant was then placed in a position. Now, law has moved away from the arbitrary way where political parties just substitute candidates. Now, if you want to substitute a candidate of a political party whose name has been forwarded to INEC, you have to seek the consent of that candidate. That candidate has to write and depose to an affidavit. In this case, he did not depose to an affidavit. They brought an affidavit before the court. It's for the court to look at it. The name there, which they allegedly said was the person who consented, is not her name.
A non-governmental organization, Niger Delta Articulators, has called for more grassroots mobilization for the emergence of presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, as the winner of the 2023 general elections. The national coordinator of the group, Samuel Nantajuna, assured members of the PDP that the former vice president is the most popular candidate of the Niger Delta region. Nantajuna, who is a security expert, also warned political thugs to desist from attacking Atiku's supporters in River State.
My opinion to that is that this is a party that has been known in Nigeria, and there's no need for separation. Party has chosen Atiku as a president. Let everybody support him. If anybody feel aggrieved, they send a panel who will go and know why he's feeling aggrieved. But my advice to everybody who feel aggrieved is that this is a decision of the party. And when you cannot obey your father, that means you are not obedient to your father. That's what I say it. Because the party itself is the father of all of us. Even before now, we have moved down to all the states and built up our structures. We are grassroots builders. So we believe so well that the youth youth are suffering. And since they are suffering, they need a man who will come to relieve them. And who is the man? Is Atiku. So any state will pay a visit to them, will see how crowd the youth comes to pay attention to us. This is an NGO. We support Atiku. We are not supporting Atiku that Atiku give us money. It is the NGO that is sponsoring it. So because we believe that Atiku is the man that can deliver Nigeria. It's an answer to Nigerian problem.
Samuel Nantajona also advised aggrieved governors of the PDP to utilize internal party reconciliation mechanisms for the interest of Nigerians.
I advise those boys who are doing that because I am too sure that there's no good leaders, no good politicians that will send them that kind of master will be in the house, don't know when his boys are doing, okay? So I believe too well that there's no good politician, there's no good leader that can send his boys to do those. I advise them to stop that. They should not cause distraction to us because we know what we're doing. I am telling you that not 70%, I'm talking of 80% of the vote will be given to Atiku at the right time. Rivers State is a PDP state and Rivers State has a candidate who is coming out as a governorship. See, the youth of Rivers State in mass, we have made house-to-house campaign. They are in mass accepting to vote Atiku, and you see Atiku will win. Atiku is a man that is principled. Atiku is a man that we believe that's going to move Nigeria forward.
Earlier, women leaders of the group across the Niger Delta region said they will mobilize support for Atiku in the region.
We are expecting Atiku to be the president of the country. Our expectation is for him to move Nigeria to the next level because when Atiku comes into power, everything will change for good.
I support Atiku to win as the president of the Nigeria because all the Yorubas are looking forward to him because we know he's the number one. We know he's going to win. He's the unstoppable force. We know Atiku can do it. He's the man we are looking up to, and I know he will not disappoint us.
I'm here for Atiku Abubakar to be president of the Nigeria, to make the Nigeria move forward. I believe that if he wins, the Nigeria will be better than before.
Today FM's Priye Izogu reports that campaign materials were distributed to coordinators across the Niger Delta states. River State Governor Nyesom Wike has announced the donation of 20 million naira each to families of the 3 police who were recently murdered. The governor also commended the Rivers State Police Command for tracking down the killers of 3 policemen around Rumukuru in Obiakpo County. The governor also launched the emblem with 50 million naira. Meanwhile, Governor Nyesom Wike is advocating for the setting up of a standing fund to cater for the welfare of war veterans and families of fallen heroes, rather than the yearly budgetary allocation. Governor Wike also suggested that the standing fund should be replenished with yearly budgetary allocation as it is done in countries that truly values the contributions of the security agencies. He said the yearly raising of funds to cater for the welfare of war veterans and families of fallen heroes is not sustainable and should be discouraged. Governor Wike spoke at the Rivers State Emblem Appeal Fund launching on Tuesday. Also suggested that the day set aside to launch emblem should only be for remembrance purposes. He said it has become a mockery to be soliciting for financial support as an enduring measure of sustaining our legionnaires. This is the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. After the short break, we'll bring you more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
13 minutes past 10. A warm welcome back. The news continues. There was confusion yesterday at the Save a Life Hospital in Port Harcourt after the management of the facility refused to provide services to patients from a health maintenance organization. The hospital management said the development is because the HMO, AXA Mansard Insurance, has failed to meet its obligations to the hospital. Chief Medical Director, Save a Life Mission Hospital, Richard Okoye, who spoke to newsmen, disclosed that the hospital has withdrawn its services and agreements with the health insurance firm. Okoye said they have communicated with the firm over the issues and the need for the memorandum of understanding to be reviewed, but to no avail.
The incident that actually happened that some people came desiring to have this thing, but we say we have withdrawn our services from Azamansa. And having done that, some people that maybe they wanted to, be part of us, turning them down is not like the one saying healthcare, but those on emergencies, we try just to help out. But the issue here happened that we have an underlying a concern with respect to the healthcare delivery by the Azamansa HMO in our relationship with them. When it has to do with the issue of health insurance has been the driver of healthcare delivery across the globe. It has been a very wonderful design in Europe and America.
He further called for improved health insurance policies to meet up the current economic challenges.
Because even when they do the right prescription giving, somebody tied their hand from doing what is right. And we said we can't continue like this. At least we are coming up as a brand to defend the quality of healthcare in the country. And a scenario where also you have a patient, you prescribe a drug like example is Rosifin or a little quality antibiotics. This same drug, the HMO or Azamansa as it were, will tell you that this particular drug is not up to their price mark based on what is obtainable.
A Port Harcourt-based medical doctor, Veti Akala, has advised that malaria drugs be taken as prescribed by a physician and ensure the treatment is effective by completing the medication. Dr. Veti, who was reacting to recent complaints that people treat malaria every 3 weeks without result, noted that treating malaria does not automatically mean that one is safe from being attacked again by the parasite. The deputy chairman of the Nigerian Medical Association, River State Chapter, who spoke with Today FM's Ifunanya Ubimundukwe, regretted that some people fail to complete the medication as soon as they begin to feel better.
Your treatment is directed towards Plasmodium at that time, and that's why prevention is so important. So if you treat malaria today and you're bitten by the female Anopheles mosquito and the Plasmodium is reintroduced, you will need to treat malaria again. So treatment for malaria is not lifelong. Treat malaria properly. You should be free from malaria, but in the same vein, you should prevent. And so sleeping inside the insecticide treated net to prevent further bites, cleaning our environment to prevent mosquitoes from breeding. Those are very key. It's not that the body has become resistant to the anti-malarial drug or fake medicine.
Dr. Veti, who is also a public health physician, advised that proper tests be carried out to ensure the person is taking medication for the right illness. As the Christmas celebration kicks in, the prices of food items appear to have soared in the markets. Today FM's Judith Akpa, who visited some markets in Port Harcourt, observed that sellers have difficulties making sales. Some of the traders who spoke with Today FM complained about indiscriminate hike in the prices of food items.
Food items are just in a high side now. The increment is too much. You buy something 1 kobo last week, but now it has increased in a very high rate. So please let the government and other government officials know what they can do for us.
There are some items that have increased very well. Like me, I sell crayfish. Crayfish of a bag that we usually buy 15, 20 if it's too much, 30 something, 40. Is currently 65,000. Even our transport, we charge you.
Tomato and spice. The price, what we used to sell for 2,200, sell for 2,800 and 3,000. Now you cannot get tomato less than 2,700. The vegetable oil also, the price is also going. Price went high. What we were buying for carton, like 5 liters, you buy carton for 26. You're now buying it for above 28 and 30,000. And this festive period contributed to the increment of foodstuff in the market.
The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has announced that it will commence registration for the 2023 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination from Saturday, January 14 to Tuesday, February 14, 2023. In a statement by its head of media and information, Fabian Benjamin, the examination body rolled out some major dates for its activities in 2023 at the end of its management meeting held in Abuja. JAMB spokesman, however, noted that this does not include registration for direct entry application documents, as the direct entry registration would commence from Monday, 20th February to Thursday, 20th April 2023. The board also fixed Thursday, 16th March 2023 for the conduct of its optional mock UME. According to the statement, candidates are to note that they would be required to pay the sum of $1,000 service charge for the computer-based test centers for the conduct of mock examination at the point of registration to prevent a situation where candidates would indicate their interest to sit for the mock UME, leading the various centers to commit human and material resources, only for them to stay away on the day of the examination. The board, after considering its other commitments, fixed Saturday, 29th April 2023, for the conduct of the 2023 UME, which is expected to end on Monday, 12th May 2023. On the foreign scene, South African President Cyril Ramaphosa has vowed to unite the deeply fissured African National Congress, ANC, and root out graft after the ruling party re-elected him as leader, despite anger over a growing scandal. Ending a 5-day conference where the protest against his former health minister at his farm, Ramaphosa due in 2024. In sports, former Arsenal attacker Kevin Campbell has named 2 players he would like his former club to sign in January to help ease the loss of Gabriel Jesus. Arsenal is set to be without its first-choice striker Jesus for several months after the Brazilian sustained a knee injury during the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. There are reports that Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta may look to bring in some forward reinforcement when the January transfer window opens in less than 2 weeks' time. However, Campbell wants Arsenal to target Francis Marcus Thuram and USA's Christian Pulisic. And that's it on the world news at this hour on Today 95.1fm. So end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Dongi Okukbe has resigned his position as the Director General of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council. River State Governor Nyesom Wike has announced a donation of 20 million naira each to families of 3 murdered policemen. We told you that the APC in River State has withdrawn its suit against the Executive Orders 21 and 22 signed by Governor Nyesom Wike. On the foreign scene, you also heard that South African President Cyril Ramaphosa has vowed to unite the ruling African National Congress. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Gloria Caribbean. Good evening and many thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am. They go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You're under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday. I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, e dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. They hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give una. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Gloria Caribe Tumbry. In the headlines, Ghana Labour Unions calls for strike over debt swap. Dutch government apologizes for 250 years of slavery against its colonies. 3 die as blast shuts part of Russia-Ukraine gas export pipeline. Now the details. The governor of Nairobi has directed all state-run hospitals to release any patient who is being held because of unpaid bills. It's said to be common practice for hospitals to refuse discharge patients until all medical fees have been paid. Johnson Sakaja said the country government would foot the bills and describe the waiver as a Christmas gift so that people could celebrate with their families. Kenyans routinely complain that private and government-run hospitals charge exorbitant fees, which mean many are unable to seek treatment. Ghana's main unions has called for a nationwide strike from next week in protest against the inclusion of workers' pensions in a local debt swap program as part of the terms for an IMF credit. 2 weeks ago, the West African nation offered investors a domestic debt swap to ease a crunch in payments, but labor unions refused to have pension funds included in the exchange. The unions who met in the capital Accra yesterday told newsmen that they had called a strike to compel the government to heed their demand. The government has so far not responded to the strike threat. The crisis forced President Nana Akufo-Addo's government to reverse its position earlier this year and seek International Monetary Fund help, as economists warned of a default on debt payments. Ghana and the IMF have agreed on a $3 billion credit, but the fund's board has yet to approve the deal. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. A blast has ripped through a gas pipeline in central Russia, killing 3 people and disrupting some of the limited amount of Russian gas that is still reaching Europe. The flow of gas through a section of the Urengoy-Pomary-Uzhhorod pipeline that takes gas from Russia's Arctic to Europe via Ukraine had been halted. Governor of the Republic of Chuvashia, Oleg Nikolaev, told newsmen that 3 people who were carrying out servicing work has died in the accident. He said it was unclear when gas supplies via the pipeline would resume, and authorities were trying to work that out. Japan's central bank has tweaked its long-standing monetary easing program in a surprise move that saw the yen strengthen quickly against the dollar and prompted falls on Tokyo bourses. The change marks a rare shift of gears for the Dovey Central Bank, which has largely left its policy intact even as counterparts in other major economies hike rates to tackle inflation. After a 2-day policy meeting, the bank said it would widen the band in which it would allow rates for 10-year Japan government bonds to move, saying it would improve market functioning. The move saw the yen strengthen rapidly against the dollar, with the greenback falling from a daily high of 137 yen to 133 yen within minutes of the decision. Elon Musk says Twitter will only allow accounts with a blue tick to vote on changes to policy after a majority of users voted for him to quit. Musk launched a Twitter poll asking if he should step down as chief executive. 57% of users voted yes. Since then, he has not commented directly on the result of the poll. But he has said that Twitter will alter its rules so that only people who pay for a subscription can vote on company policy. A powerful earthquake has struck off the coast of Northern California early today, triggering small rock slides and cutting power to thousands. But there are no immediate miles southwest of the port city of Eureka, in 1,000 customers without electricity in Humboldt County. Photos and videos posted on social media showed shattered windows, items in homes tossed from shelves, and a supermarket aisle littered with spilled goods. India's foreign minister says the country has scaled up troop deployment along a disputed border with China to an unprecedented level. Subramanyam Jaishankar added that India will not let China unilaterally change the status quo at the border. His comment came days after Indian and Chinese forces clashed in a disputed area along the border in Arunachal Pradesh state. India said that the encounter began due to encroachment by Chinese troops. China's foreign ministry has said that according to their knowledge, the situation on the border was generally stable and the two sides were maintaining dialogue on the issue. Rescuers have recovered the bodies of 4 crew members from a Thai warship that sank off the country's southeast coast. The dead sailors were found today, with 2 survivors all wearing life vests south of where the vessel went down on Sunday night. A search is continuing for 24 sailors still missing. A search is continuing for, the Navy says 77 others have been rescued. Pakistani security forces have retaken a police station that was captured, killing all 33 hostage takers. Islamist militants from the Pakistani Taliban seized the center in the remote northwestern Banu district on Sunday. Several people, including security officials, were inside at the time. The defense minister, Khawaja Asif, said all hostages were freed, 2 special forces killed, and 10 to 15 members of the military injured. The Pakistani Taliban have stepped up their attacks since they ended a ceasefire last month. And that story from Pakistan concludes tonight's edition of The Word Today, is produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that Ghana labor unions has called for strike over debt swap. You heard that UK nurses have staged a new walkout over payment. We also told you that Dutch government has apologized for 250 years of slavery against its colonies. Finally, 3 people have been killed as blast shots part of Russia-Ukraine gas export pipeline. Till same time tomorrow night. To have a lovely night, I am Gloria Caribbean. Good evening. Many thanks for listening.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
BBC World Service, I'm Bola Mosuro in London with Focus on Africa. We have a special report from Ethiopia's northern Tigray region after the peace deal. We report on famine-like conditions there.
A lot of children have died in our hospital because, once the child has malnutrition, it's not only food that you have to give them medications. We don't have this.
A Gambian Select Committee recommends India's Maiden Pharmaceuticals company be prosecuted for their cough syrup linked to the deaths of 70 children. And we hear from the tech firm in Nigeria giving menstrual leave to their female workers.
I'm Kevin Hand, and in sports, 3 more Kenyan athletes have been banned for a collective period of 8 years after breaking anti-doping rules.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus.
BBC News. Hello, I'm Jerry Smith. Hundreds of thousands of Argentine football fans have gathered in Buenos Aires to salute a victory parade by their World Cup winning football team. Crowds have massed as far as the eye can see around the iconic obelisk in the city centre to cheer an open-top bus carrying Lionel Messi and the squad as they parade through the streets. They arrived back home from Qatar late last night to roaring fans who stayed up to witness their return. Katie Watson is in Buenos Aires.
Many of their fans are, of course, dressed in Messi's number 10 shirt. This World Cup has made him a national hero, standing alongside Diego Maradona in Argentine footballing fame. And in a country battered by economic crisis, this has been a World Cup to remember, allowing Argentinians to park their worries and really celebrate success.
Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has visited the eastern city of Bakhmut, the scene of intense fighting with Russian forces. His office said he met troops and handed out awards. Here's our Kiev reporter, Hugo Bashega.
Since the summer, Russian forces have been trying to capture Bakhmut. Ukrainian forces have been defending it. The city is partially destroyed, heavy losses on both sides. And also, this city it has some importance because if the Russians manage to seize Bakhmut, they would have access to the cities of Slovyansk and Kramatorsk, which are 2 major cities in the Donetsk region.
Pakistan says all 33 Islamist militants who had overrun a counter-terrorism centre have been killed. Insurgents from the Pakistani Taliban overpowered their interrogators and took them hostage in the Banu area on Sunday, triggering a standoff. A 97-year-old German woman has been given a 2-year suspended sentence for complicity in the murder of more than 10,000 people during the Holocaust. It was one of Germany's last trials of criminals from the Nazi era. Irmgard Fuchner had worked as a secretary to the commander of the Stutthof concentration camp in what is now Poland. The judge rejected her lawyer's argument that she did not know about the killings. Frederike Milhofer is a court spokeswoman.
Das Gericht ist nach Durchführung der Beweisaufnahme zu
After hearing the evidence, the court has decided that the accused, through her work as a shorthand typist at the Stutthof concentration camp, knowingly and willingly supported the cruel deaths of more than 10,500 prisoners.
There's been an explosion at a pipeline which exports Russian gas through Ukraine to Central and Western European countries. Local officials say the blast ripped through the pipeline in the Chuvash Republic, 800 kilometres from the Ukrainian border. News from the BBC. Rescuers in Thailand are racing against time to find 24 sailors still missing after a warship sank on Sunday. They believe those in the water can survive for 2 days. 5 bodies have been recovered. Jonathan Head is in Bangkok.
The Navy says the corvette was on a routine patrol in the Gulf of Thailand when it was hit by a 4-metre high wave which knocked out the electrical system and made the engine inoperable. Another ship tried to assist but was unable to stop the corvette from rolling over and sinking. Some of the missing sailors may be without life jackets, as the Navy says that on top of the normal crew there were 30 additional officers on board, but no extra life jackets provided. It is very unusual for a naval combat vessel to be sunk by bad weather. The Thai Navy has promised a full investigation into what went wrong.
Parliament in the Gambia has blamed an Indian manufacturer of cough syrups for the deaths of at least 70 children and wants the government to pursue legal action. In late July, the West African country's medical authorities detected an increase in cases of acute kidney injury among children under 5. The Parliamentary Committee has recommended that all products manufactured by Maiden Pharmaceuticals be banned. Supporters of the man who looks set to become Fiji's new Prime Minister, Sitiveni Rabuka, have celebrated in the streets of the capital, Suva, after he struck a coalition deal with a minor party. The former coup leader and Prime Minister is displacing Fiji's leader for the last 16 years, Frank Bainimarama. There were jubilant scenes in Suva as fireworks were let off and residents burst into song. And those are the latest stories from BBC News.
This is Bola Mosuro with Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Now, the situation in Ethiopia's Tigray region is still dire, over a month after the signing of the peace agreement, exactly 2 years after the war started. One ray of hope is that banking is slowly being restored to the breakaway region after it was shut down for nearly the whole duration of the conflict. Much hope has been expressed that the deal signed in Pretoria would lead to humanitarian operations resuming properly in a region where, according to a new emergency assessment carried out by the World Food Programme, 29% of very young children are suffering from global acute malnutrition. Well, according to the UN and aid agencies, aid is urgently needed because even though some has got through, the needs on the ground are challenging and immense. BBC Africa's Peter Okoche has this report and a warning you may find some details distressing.
Little Halftom can barely stand upright on the weighing scales. His name means wealthy in Tigrinya. He's nearly 5 years old and weighs half what a boy his age should. The main hospital in the breakaway region of Tigray is his last hope. Nearly 1 in 3 children under the age of 5 are malnourished, according to the United Nations. They've borne the brunt of a 2-year civil war in Ethiopia. Magda is 2 years old and lies listless like a baby in her mother's arms. She's also in hospital in the Tigrayan capital, Mekele. Her tummy is severely swollen and she's almost entirely covered in a scaly rash. Her mother, Hiwet, is running out of options.
Nowadays, it's very hard to eat even once a day. Previously, we used to eat better. Now, it has become very difficult to get food.
This is the second time Hiwet has brought her daughter here.
We're short of food at home. My daughter is in this situation because we're told there is no medicine. I want a better future for my daughter.
The Ethiopian government and the Tigrayan troops have been at war for the past 2 years. Addis Ababa has heavily restricted aid during this time, leading to an effective blockade of the Tigray region. But since a ceasefire and peace deal signed at the start of November, aid is now reaching Mekelle, which remains under Tigrayan rebel control. And the need is immense. Dr. Kibram Gebreselassie, who runs the Ada Referral Hospital, says the first international Red Cross delivery was only enough to last a day, and then only for half his patients.
A lot of children have died in our hospital because, once the child has malnutrition, it's not only food that you have to give. You have to give them medications, you have to give them, antibiotics, minerals, and so you have to support them. We don't have this.
And treatment for other conditions has also stalled. Fidadu Jemba is a retired teacher with diabetes. He's been unable to source his drugs for 3 months.
Nothing has arrived yet. We have heard a peace agreement was signed. We were hopeful to get medicine, but nothing has arrived yet.
The BBC spent time with Dr. Kibram in the past month, and since then, more aid has arrived. The hospital says HIV drugs and test kits have now reached Mekelle. The International Red Cross says it has sent 38 trucks to Mekelle since the middle of November. And the United Nations World Food Programme says it is on target to get emergency food aid to 2.1 million people within 6 weeks. But Dr. Kibram spoke about a deeper fear where chemotherapy for cancer treatment has been halted for nearly 2 years.
The role of the physician is just tell them the bad news. You have a cancer, and now you have to go and die at home with your family because there is nothing that I can give you in the hospital. So all patients who are diagnosed with these malignant conditions, then they are told to go home and die peacefully, surrounded by their family.
Dr. Kibram Gebreselassie at Mekelle Hospital ending that report. Now to a landmark ruling in Gambia that may go some way in easing just a little bit of the pain and grief of families affected by the cough syrup tragedy. Today, a Parliamentary Select Committee on Health, Disaster and Humanitarian Relief announced that Maiden Pharmaceuticals, which is an Indian firm, was found to be culpable and should be held to account for the export of contaminated medicines, which are linked to the deaths of nearly 70 children this year. In October, the World Health Organization issued a global alert over 4 cough syrups, which the body believed could be linked to the toddlers' deaths. So let's hear more about this ruling now from our journalist, Omar Wali, who's in Banjul. Good afternoon to you, Omar. So tell us first about this inquiry which was presented by this select committee after they spent the past 2.5 months investigating. What more did they say?
Well, the committee said they received several evidence which concluded that the deaths are linked to the consumption of the contaminated medicines manufactured by the Indian pharmaceutical, that is Maiden Pharmaceutical. And they also said the autopsy reports revealed that the liver of the children were grossly enlarged, yellowish, and their kidneys were also damaged.
And when they talked about this, did they provide, other than the autopsy reports, did they give or mention other specific evidence?
Well, what they mentioned was that they are convinced that the deaths are linked to these Indian-made cough syrups, but they did not point fingers to say this is the actual cause of the death. So the Indian manufacturers is held culpable, but they did not provide evidence as what exactly caused the deaths.
Because we know Maiden Pharmaceuticals have contested that, and they even challenged the World Health Organization when they put their cough syrups on that global alert. Who was in Parliament when all this was spoken about, Omar, and what was the reaction?
The members of the civil society and the families of the victims were in Parliament, and I spoke to a lady who lost her child. And she said the government should take legal actions against the Maiden Pharmaceuticals. Let's listen to this excerpt.
Indian drugs, the death of over 70 children is so painful, whether you're affected directly or indirectly. We lost an entire generation. The children that passed away could have become anything in this country, like president or speaker of parliament. I support the National Assembly recommending legal actions against the Indian pharmaceutical Maiden Pharmaceutical to help avoid similar things happening in the future.
So that was just one of the family members of one of the victims. What have they recommended? They, either the families or even the parliamentarians too?
Well, the Select Committee came with few recommendations, which include the blacklisting of pharmaceutical products and banning all products made by the Median Pharmaceuticals. And they also call on the government to take legal actions, as well as free medical care for the children who consumed the medicine but did not die. And they also said the government should provide compensation. You may remember the government offered $20,000 to the families, which was rejected earlier on because they said they need justice before compensation. So this is a step further. So they want justice first before the government can compensate those families that are affected.
And I know you've been in contact and you know you've been hearing from the man who has been put as the chair, if you like, of the family victims, the families of these victims. And I wonder if he's said anything or if others have said anything about how they want Maiden Pharmaceuticals now to be made culpable. Are they expecting to see a case in court, or are they expecting the UN to take up their case, or the World Health Organization? How exactly?
It's all of those. What they want is the government to work with the Gambia Bar Association as well as the Commonwealth lawyers to bring the Indian pharmaceutical company to justice, as well as compensate those who lost their kids, as well as those whose children consume the syrups but did not die.
And Omar, briefly, has there been any response from Maiden Pharmaceuticals following this announcement today?
Not yet so far. So as we speak, the reaction is from the families and Gambians, because they're also saying they want truth and transparent inquiry into the deaths, because as they said, the deaths of over 70 children is a national tragedy.
Omar, thank you very much indeed. Our correspondent in Banjul, Omar Wali. And you're listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. And now with the time at 15:16 GMT, let's get a round up of some of the other stories around the continent with Victor Silva.
Thanks, Bola. Health authorities in the Mozambican town of Inhambane have expressed concern over the outbreak of swine fever. Reports say they are particularly worried as the consumption of pork reaches a peak during the Christmas holidays. The Director of Provincial Services for Economic Activities in Inhambane is Elvira Cherinda.
Não haverá emissão de guias para suínos, dada a ocorrência.
There will be no guidelines to the public on the eating of pork at this time. This is because of the occurrence of swine fever in our province. We have to inspect the animal health areas and monitor the internal inspection posts. We also want to guarantee the inspection of vehicles transporting animals and their byproducts. We have to be vigilant.
Reports from Kenya say the governor of Nairobi has directed all state-run hospitals to release any patients who have been held because of unpaid bills. Johnson Sakaja said the county government would foot the bills and describe the waiver as a Christmas gift so that people would celebrate with their families. It is common practice for hospitals to refuse to discharge patients until all medical fees have been paid. Togo has now made it a crime for anyone to be engaged in sexual violence or harassment in schools and other training organizations involving minors. The country recorded over 5,000 early pregnancy cases at schools during the last 3 years. Pastor Ido Komi is the chairman of the Voice of the Voiceless civil rights organization.
The law against sexual harassment in schools and training centers in Togo is very good. One thing is to adopt the law, other thing is to put it into practice or in application. It will be very interesting that this law should be applied so that people should be sanctioned, people should be put into jail. But how it can be applied, that is the question. When we know that Togolese justice is too much concerned about political issues.
And that was Pastor Edo Komi, who's the chairman of Voice of the Voiceless in Togo. And now let's hear about a serious situation in Kenya. Kevin Hand, let's hear some of the sports headlines.
Thanks, Bola. Kenya's doping crisis continues as 2 more Kenyan athletes have today been banned for breaking anti-doping rules. A total of 5 have now been banned within the last 24 hours alone, adding to the 55 athletes from the country that have already been suspended. A collective period of 8 years' worth of bans were handed out last night by the Athletics Integrity Unit to marathon runners Alice Kemboi Kimutai and Johnson Kibet Mayo, and to sprinter Mark Otieno. Today, the 2021 Boston Marathon winner Diana Kipyoke and Purity Rio Noripo have been banned for 6 and 5 years respectively, which sees retrospective results amended, including that Boston Marathon. Kolo Touré's first game in charge of Wigan, at home that is, ended in defeat last night as Sheffield United cemented their place in second in the Championship. That's English football's second tier. And the winners of September's inaugural Africa Cup, Uganda, have today beaten Rwanda by 7 wickets in the latest match of cricket's Tri-Series, which earlier today saw Rwanda also slide to a defeat to Tanzania. Bola.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Now, also on a bit of a sporting theme, but with a difference, the World Cup is now over, as we know, and today has seen hundreds of thousands pour out into the streets of Buenos Aires to welcome and cheer the jubilant Lionel Messi and his Argentinian teammates. And there may be around the world cheering many people also, not just because of their great football skills, but also because some people may have made a bit of money betting on them. In Cameroon, though, the past decade has seen betting kiosks popping up around universities and other places where young people congregate. The World Cup provided a temptation to capitalize on gamblers' knowledge of the sport, and many of these young people are unemployed, or they often use school fees and food money to finance their bets, which for some has become a gambling addiction. The BBC's Nick Loomis visited Yaoundé during the World Cup to better understand the extent of this phenomenon.
We're in the fan zone outside of Yaoundé City Hall for Cameroon's first match of the World Cup. Thousands cheer on the indomitable Lions as they take on Switzerland. In the crowd, 23-year-old Promise Yunsi looks worried as the Lions trail in the second half. The microbiology student has more than national pride riding on this game.
Because now, in my current situation, I'm counting on this. My bet today is on Cameroon against Switzerland. I'm counting on it.
But Cameroon lost the match, and Promise his bet.
I'm down. I'm way down now. I lost around $2.50. That's a lot for me.
Promise began betting with his friends in high school, and now he's worried that he's addicted.
When I don't have money, I'm not tempted. The problem is when you have even just 1,000 francs, $1.60, that's what pushes you to bet. That's what I grew up with, and it's not good for me.
But for Promise and many other young people in Cameroon, betting seems like a good way to make money in the face of rising unemployment.
Nearly all young people, we depend on this. If someone tells me to stop betting tomorrow, I don't know what I will do for money.
The legalization of gambling here in 1992, its liberalization in 2015, and weak regulations of the sector have all contributed to a massive proliferation of betting kiosks in Cameroon's urban centers. A 2020 survey revealed that 69% of Cameroonian men have gambled. But this isn't just a problem in Cameroon. Throughout sub-Saharan Africa, another survey by Geopol found that more than half of youth between 17 and 35 years old have engaged in sports betting.
When I don't have money, I don't think about it. But when I have a bit, even just enough to eat, I prefer to go make a bet.
Just one of those young gamblers speaking to Nick Loomis in Yaoundé. Now, here's a question. You have severe menstrual cramps so bad that you're doubled in pain that you have to go to work. What do you do? Well, some women are affected so badly that even painkillers don't help and they can't function. But in Nigeria, an e-commerce startup called Clasher has shared news of introducing menstrual leave policy to grant self-care opportunities to employees so that they get 5 days a week off in a year. 5 days off in a year, for this pain. Well, just last weekend, Spanish lawmakers approved a bill that will grant paid medical leave to women, and that follows in 2017 Zambian parliamentarians passing the so-called Mother's Law, where women can take a day off each month for them if their menstrual symptoms get too severe. I asked Jess, who is the CEO of Clasher, why they took this bold step, and one of her workers, Charity.
We're allowing employees to take 5 days off a year to start with for menstrual leave, and that is for anybody suffering from any adverse effects from being on their period. We have a HR portal. You can click a button and request time off for the menstrual leave. And it's all automated so that if employees don't feel comfortable, they don't have to have any direct conversations with their managers, whether they're male or female.
So that could be 5 days in any 1 year. It doesn't have to be all in a block, because some women feel pain for the whole 5 days of their period. If they were taking it for that whole period, that would mean just one period in a year.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're a small company, so we obviously have to manage productivity as well. So they can take the 5 days off in one go or spread out throughout the year. And of course, if those 5 days aren't enough, then they have mandatory sick leave that they're able to kind of use to subsidize that.
What made you decide that actually this is serious enough that I have to allow this time for some of my workers?
Menstrual leave isn't common in Nigeria, where the company is predominantly based, but elsewhere around the world it is common in countries like Spain. So given the fact that over 50% of our workforce are women, we are a women-led company, technology company, which is extremely rare in this part of the world. I'm a woman myself, and I've experienced, severe cramps myself during my cycle. So, for me, it's just listening to my team. If I want a healthy workforce who want to show up at work, I need to listen to their needs and I need to enforce things that can help with their productivity and happiness in the organization.
So, Charity, you work as one of the employees at Clasher. What did you think when you heard Jess, your boss, saying that, okay, we're now going to give you 5 days a year as menstrual leave? What did it mean to you?
I think the policy shows how much Clasher cares about the awareness of the team members and ensuring the team members are able to give their best while experiencing comfort. So it's really a great one for me.
Are you somebody that experiences menstrual pain yourself?
Yes. During my period, I tend to experience acne, cramps, bloating, mood swings. And I tend to have the symptoms on the early days of my period, like the first and second day of my period. Working while on my period affects my productivity and my proactiveness to work. I tend to really be very uncomfortable with my movement. And the cramps also affects my attitude to work. So for days like this, I wish I don't have to work at all.
Now, some people hearing this may say, Jess, look, I understand, I'm a woman, I get periods. I know it can sometimes be uncomfortable, but does it necessitate having a day off or even 5 days off in a year? Or even those who say, aren't you worried that there's some employees who may take advantage of this?
Yeah, I think we trust our team at Clasher to not abuse the policy. We trust them to be responsible and only use it if they need to. And, it's an optional policy. If people don't want to use it because they feel uncomfortable or they feel like, they're happy to stay at work while on their period, that's absolutely fine, and we support that as well.
Charity, in your case, do you think this menstrual leave that Jess and the team have allowed will also break down some of the barriers there are around periods?
Period is not a disease, so I don't think it's something anyone should shy away from, especially for women. I don't think it's something people should see as a taboo or should not be able to talk about it openly. Most people might not want to talk about it because they might be shy or they might be embarrassed, but from my end, I think it's not a taboo and it's not a disease.
And in your case, Jess, it's interesting because the The Spanish lawmakers last Thursday approved this bill granting medical leave to women who suffer from severe period pain. However, Zambia was ahead of the game because Zambia has already allowed women to have, I think it's 1 day of menstrual leave every month. So Jess, in your case, do you think you're kind of setting a precedent amongst Nigerian firms, for instance?
Yeah, I would love to say we're setting a precedent in Nigeria, particularly among technology companies on the ground here. Things like menstruation and womanhood isn't something that's openly spoken about in this part of the world. I would love to see more companies, not just technology companies, but companies across West Africa and the rest of Africa really embrace this topic and really, extend this offer to women who may need it. Because I think what they'll find is while they're giving off 5 to 12 days off for their team members when they are at work, they'll be more productive, happier, and they'll also feel valued because their company's listening to their needs and what they need to be able to show up at work their best selves.
Jess Anuna, who's the CEO, and Charity Dike, who works at Clasher e-commerce group, and Gloria Williams says, yes, some women go through a very difficult time during menstruation. For days, the pain is excruciating with a heavy flow. Thanks for your comments.
You may wonder why we chose to double into broadcasting. It is because on Today FM, we understand the right of every person and every group to fair coverage. In bringing you the news, we give you a platform to share your views. We give you a voice. Your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the people, the people, the people.
Is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
It's what I pray for all around the world. It's what I pray for my.
One film don't reach action part. Now waiting you go they hear be that. Then the boss go con die. Actor go begin to smile. Nigeria day action time now because the principal actors don't land. If they walk out for street one day, you hear the sound make you know say they come again, 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 they come again. But all of them are doing the same. They come again, 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 they come again. See them come. Kaki comot agbada begin. God comot dictator regime. When they begin pretty sanity, God know wetin they put side the tea. We dey chop when shagari they rain, but now I no fit shagari again. I dey work my salary in a pain. These kind things they dabaru my brain. People tell me make I no complain. People say make I maintain. Election time I go campaign. Then I go they stay for mountain. Cause when I be the president, Aso Rock will be my residence. When then they drop national cake, I say not the one with them mama pick. If anybody else want take, they go vex, they go fuck, they go rig. You can only lick the icing, but do you want inflation rising? If you chop the cake, not treason, they go say, oh yeah, carry on, go prison. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. But all of them are do the same thing. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. See them come, see them come. Then talk say actor no they die. But MKO mod people they cry. Everybody lean like toothpick. Now for real, no be film trick. The last scene, boss make love. That one now for 18 and above. They carry Ashigo Aso Rock. Make him and JB go. Sonny when they do overskill. No say na himself he go kill. They carry overdose and answer. Child, death of the tyrant. Oh, what a national disgrace. I go tell CNN this case. We can't keep this mess to the press. If we talk, say na cardiac arrest. We just dey fool ourselves. Cause that one no put food for my shelf. Salami acting part, he go. Now him be past hero. All hail Uncle Shege, Shege. You say better go shelle. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. But all of them are doing the same. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. What to today, what to today, oh. See them come, see them come. Action time for Senate House. Agbayas, the truth is about. Just left, right, and center. Nobody they come out, nobody go enter. Make I give the film character of Naija before and after. When I begin call the names, we go begin to play one game. I'm gonna play one game, I'm gonna play one game. Which game? This game. Which game? That game, I'm gonna play one game, I'm gonna play one game. Which game? This game. Which game? That game, I'm gonna play one game, I'm gonna play one game. This game. Which game? That game, I'm gonna play one game, I'm gonna play one game. This game. That game now. Sick, say you don't watch the film. What about Moritala? Say you don't watch the film. What about Shagari? Say you don't watch the film. What about IPP? You don't watch the film. What about Dictator? You don't watch the film. What about Bros Shagari? Say you don't watch the film. Part 1 and 2. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. But all of them are doing the same. They come again, they come again. They come again, they come again. What to today, oh. See them come, see them come. They come again, they come again. Come again, they come again. Otumba, oh. See them come, see them come.
Has TEL. Too short, Umuru. Tribe Records.
My people in DC listening to me. My people in Atlanta listening to me. My people in New York, they listening to me. My people in Detroit, they listening to me. My people in Chicago listening to me.